Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. LoveQuest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Hello, everybody. Oh my god, it's Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, I never. Wait. Aha! I never lowered the volume. Hello, everybody. I think I already said that, but I'm just double checking to make sure that I'm unmuted and everything. How are you all doing this wonderful Pizza Friday Eve? Oh, the song scroller. Yeah. I can do that. I have a toggle button for that. But how is everybody doing? It is super dry and super windy over here. So as you can imagine, this dry cough thingy has been bugging me all day today. Derby Blue Fluff Fox, yes. I also apologize, my mind is a bit jumbled today. Boy, do I have some stories to tell you guys. Boy, do I have some stories to tell you guys. But let me get a Kleenex really quickly. So on our agenda today is we're gonna finish up this boyo, color shading, and then I think we're just gonna like chill and vibe, because we have that chill and vibe segment that we had like last week or something. So we might just do that. So it's gonna be really chill. Art and chill tonight. But Kleenex first, my nose is running, BRB. Okay. But yeah, wow, what a day it's been. So I got up this morning and it sounded like there was a tornado outside. Like, the winds were insane. And, like, no, me and my snooter don't like a lot of high winds. They're bad for allergies. So I take allergy medication today. My whole head space has been all over the place. I've been suffering from runny nose, stupid dry cough, the allergy headaches, the whole 9 yards. So I do apologize for the coughing. I've got a cough drop right now though. I can do thumbs up. So that's one part of my story today. So, I have another story, followed by a wonderful life lesson. Okay, a wonderful life lesson. In case you already don't know this life lesson. Chill square, right? Workout went well. Ooh, woof, wait, you worked out? When you said workout, I thought it was because of something that you did today. So good knobs. Wow, Stream Elements was really late to the punch there. I wonder if Twitch API is on the fritz again. Okay, Soshi, hi. This week has been mondo crazy. It's my first week back. And surprisingly, the crazy isn't coming from the kids that I am instructing. I know, shocker, bewilderment. Arson, hello. I'm gonna get another Kleenex. Be right back. My snooter. My poor snooter. My snooter's like, you've been blowing my nose all day today. Can you stop? And then I'm like, can you stop running then? Excuse me. I is. Slushy I is. Yes. So, I am, on paper, it says I am an assistant teacher. But in practice, I am a full-blown teacher. Oh my goodness. Neko, hi. Neko, hello. Also, Neko, I've been doing some research, but that comes later. I have story time to tell you guys. I wish, Slushy. I wish. No, I do the English is and the mathematics is. That's what I'm that's what I'm doing. But so for the past week, so we've been short-staffed this week. One of my coworkers called out sick on Monday, and I was like, "Oh shoot, Cyrus, hello, how are you doing?" So she texts me, right? So, boop, 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 boop. Hey, I'm like really sick. I should be in on Tuesday. I'm like, oh man, dude, you get better, cause like I get it. You're partying hard. It's the end of the break. Party hard. You get sick. It happens. These things happen, right? My English teachers were all my heroes. Really, Cyrus? Yeah, I'm trying to help them with their spelling right now. Spelling is like their weak suit right now. So help here. Anyone got ideas how to certain somewhat? Wait. Got any ideas how to be certain if someone is flirting with you and how to handle it if they deny it but keep doing it? So they've already denied it but they keep doing it? Say, I'm probably the last person to ask these types of questions because I'm pretty blunt about it. I'm like, oh, are you flirting with me? And they're like, you've ruined the moment. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like tee-hee, oh, I think they're flirting with me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to find out. I'm the worst person to try to flirt with. It'd be easier for all parties involved if you just were like, hey, Billboard, I'm gonna be flirting with you. Are you okay with that? And then I'd be like, oh, okay, now I know what to expect, and you won't get this awkward, direct, blunt question from me. Against it, just wish she would either acknowledge she is or realizes she is if she doesn't realize it somehow. Now we got 2 Cyruses. Yes, we got 2 Cyruses. We did lines to learn how to spell. Made sure to utilize as many vocab words as we needed to learn the definition of and practice spelling in sentences as we could. Ooh. Laura knows I hardly go out anywhere. My ability to pick up on things is situational at best. Yeah, dude, Arson, me too. I'll make it awkward. Me, I'm dense. Like, I'm in my own little world most of the time. Oh, and Sashi, thank you for the hydrate. I will get I currently have a cough drop in my mouth. So I will get to hydration once the cough drop is consumed. You're not good at your flirt game then if you've ruined it. Blue, hi! Yeah, my suggestion to me, like, never try to flirt with me. Because there would be 1 of 2 outcomes. Either A, I'll be completely oblivious to it, and then you'll get upset at me because I'm completely oblivious to it. Or B outcome is I kind of get a sense that you're trying to flirt with me, and then I'll just outright be like, are you trying to flirt with me? Like, like I'm not against it or anything, but then I'll like take out my like nerdy glasses and then a pad and paper and be like, oh, well, what are the ways that you flirt with people so that I could be on a lookout for whether or not these social cues, are you flirting with me or me just being completely oblivious and ignorant of the flirting? And then just like proceed to write down in my notebook like all the ways that you could potentially flirt with me if you even put up with me that long. But more than likely the moment will be ruined and then you'd walk away like weirded out. That's me in a nutshell. Like when I start rambling, then I apologize for doing so. She says, don't apologize. When I want you to, I will ask you to. Besides, I just really enjoy hearing you talk. If this is not flirting, please tell me I'm wrong. Maybe? Shifty, hi! I don't know. She said, this is why I'm super bad at this. Do you think she likes you, Lakeos? Like, I don't know. Like, cause so this is where I would make it awkward. When she said, I really enjoy hearing you talk, I'd be like, oh, do you like me? I prefer the term socially obtuse. Also, that is me. Very distractible, TM, yeah. Someone might be completely blatantly flirting with me, and I still feel like, good joke. I need someone to flat out tell me I'm flirting with me. Otherwise, I assume they're just being nice. Yeah, like, I don't know. I had to... Flirting is such a weird concept to me. Like, I could see a fly on the other side of the Great Wall of China, but flirting, I will go far over my head. It's in the stratosphere, yeah. Flirting with me is easy, is it? He said, I dare you to teach the students to spell supercal. Oh, we did that one time, Sushi. We already did that. How I flirt, OMG. So, like, I saw this rock, and I don't know if you like rocks, but this one's pretty. Yeah, I swear, I'm in my own little world when it comes to stuff like this. Taking notes on different pickup lines. Not even pickup. I'm not even good at pickup lines. Like, if I like you, I'll just straight up be like, hey, I like you. You want to date? Like, it's literally what I've done in the past. I'm like, I don't know how to flirt. I don't know what all that, like, I don't know, because, I don't know, it's just flirting is weird. Flirting is weird to me. Because usually by the time that I ask that question of somebody, it's usually like, oh, we've been friends for a long time. So it's like, oh, like us hanging out and playing games and having a good old time. That, to my mind, is the flirting part. Like, that's that's already happened, right? Like, we've already become friends. We're really good friends. We're solid friends. And now I'm just like, hey, you want to be with me? This is why I'm such a bad person to ask these types of questions with. Null pointer exception. Flirtation not found. Phoenix, hi. Can be fun in the situation. How bad that sounds out of context. Thank you for all the brush and snips and all the Phoenix. Thank you. Sorry, I just got this stupid cough drop in my mouth. Stupid being socialized male. Being socialized male. I don't understand flirting. Is only making it worse? Oh no! No, I just think flirting is a weird concept to me. I just find it weird. Like, I don't know. I've never been in a situation where, like, I'm just hanging out and being like, wow, that person's really hot. I'm gonna make a pass at them. Like, not knowing who this person is or anything. Just being like, oh, that person's good looking. I'm gonna try to, like, get a date with them. For me, that's like, why? Why would you do that? Like, I understand the good looking part, but you literally have you don't know if this person has anything in common with you. Like, you know absolutely nothing about this person except for surface level looks and I don't know. I'm like, a relationship is so much. This is why I don't like, yeah, this is why like it just goes over my head, because ultimately a relationship is something deeper than just looks. And like, that's why they call it a relationship. And it's not like, oh, look it, I have a trophy now. Because that's not a relationship. A relationship suggests that there is something deeper than surface. Like, if you have more in common with your friends than you do than somebody you're interested in just because of their looks, that's not a relationship. I'm just saying. Jindal, hello. Jindal, you came in at a weird conversation. You know how to flirt? Do I? Flirting is dumb easy? How are you doing? I'm doing good, Phoenix. How are you? Jindal, hello. Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be skipping ahead in the No. Flirting is different than that, Blue. Flirting is definitely different than that. Jindal, hi. How are you doing? How is Yakuza 4 Remastered? Welcome on in. Meowdy to you too. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. The only way you're getting anything out of me is I'm either drunk or caught, but otherwise my lips are sealed. Not a relationship? What I miss? Jindal, the Brushtail Brigade just asked me the one thing that they should probably never ask me, and that's flirting advice. And I'm like, I am the worst person to ask about flirting. I don't know how to flirt. I'm pretty blunt when it comes to stuff like that. So then we got started talking about relationships and whatnot, and like how just go old school ASL? What is ASL? Dude, I feel like I've heard these three terms before, or three letters before, but I don't know what they stand for, or if I did, I forgot. Oh, American Sign Language. Oh, okay. So it was American Sign Language. I was thinking it was some kind of relationship thing. Like all smiles and laughter or something. I was like, some people only try to flirt when a person has something. Oh, yeah. Well, see, yeah, that goes back to like the surface level thing. Like, I just don't understand people who are like, oh, this person looks hot, I'm gonna try to get with them. I'm like, wait, shouldn't your interests, like, shouldn't the idea between hooking up or not hooking up come after the fact that you find out you have things in common with this person? Like I don't know. I guess that's the weirdness for me about like a lot of like clubbing and dating, where it's like, oh yeah, I hit up a boyfriend or a girlfriend tonight, because I thought they looked good, and I brought them a couple drinks. They seemed cool, and now we're dating. I was like, I'm like, wait, whoa, time out. What do you know about this person? Like, you just went straight to dating without knowing who this person is? But yeah, that's I'm very very bizarre in that area of social interaction. Know nothing about any kind of penguin. Okay, we'll flirt with you. Nice, you nice Chalky Fox. It's very cool, Sen. Wait, what's very cool? Wait, what did I say? Was it something I said? Shoot, I missed my own wording. In most cases, if you're looking for a relationship, I'd hope you have something in common. But in terms of flirting with strangers, I feel like you mainly just after some action. Yeah, yeah. See, and that's something I don't understand. Casual talking with a friend, but the thing is, another raid, Aaron. Thank you for the raid too. Welcome on in. We haven't actually started on arting yet, so you guys are coming in at a good time. How did you become friends with a few of your friends? Yeah, okay, that's true, Blue, but again, I'm not after, like, I wasn't trying to get into a relationship with them. I was just like, oh, we could be friends. And this sickness was vitamin E. Wait, what retro game? What retro game were we playing? Gecko, hello, how are you doing? Knuckles, hi. Welcome on in, everybody. I should probably do my little quotation thing. Oh, I forgot to change it. Oh no! Hang on, I forgot to change it. Okay, I'll read it. I'll read off the new one. Hang on. Where's the sellout command? Where's sellout? I know it's somewhere in here. Thugs. Did I just pass it? Wait, cheers, sketch, sell it. There it is, sell it. Okay. Hello, my name is Santa. I'm a derpy blue. Wait, no. I want to change that. Instead of derpy blue fox, I want to do distract. How do you spell distracted? Failed. Hello, how are you? How was Rocksmith 2014? Aaron, what were you playing, by the way? Oh, since been flirting? I gotta hear these stories. No, I haven't been flirting. Aaron, the Brushtail Brigade wants me to give them flirting advice, and I don't know how to flirt. I'm usually pretty blunt about this stuff. I don't know how to flirt. It was ZM's or SMZ3 rando tonight. Talking to chat for an hour and not doing the thing he said. Oh yeah, that is the baseline for any Sen stream. Is like we usually like I start babbling on for an hour and then I'm like, oh, we should probably get started. But see, this is why it's art and chill. Distraction. Bork, hello, how are you doing? Okay, hang on. How do we spell it? Okay, it's D-I-S. I'm a distractible blue fox on the internet who streams a variety of things like games and art. Shoot, I had another line. To put after this, and I forgot. Like gaming, games and gaming and art. Maybe we should write things like gaming and art. Shoot, there was something else I wanted to put, and now I forgot. Oh, something about high interaction. Variety of things like gaming and art. I'm a high interaction derpy streamer. Who gets lost easily? Oh, wait, no. Who loves meeting new people? Wait, it says streamer. Because obviously I'm streaming, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they can garner the idea that I'm a streamer as well. Why don't we say fluff? Not full fluff. Fluff ball. Who loves meeting new people. Welcome on in. And get ready for an adventure. There we go. Okay, we have a new solid command. Whew! Wait, did I put highly distractible? What did I put? I'm a distracted. You know what? I like that better. Highly distractible. Distractible blue fox on the internet. Yes. Wait, you're a streamer? Emma? Gervard! This is news to me. We should have a streamer reveal party. Turn an entire village's water supply blue. What is streaming? I'm unfamiliar with this concept. Confirming and proving the point. Wait, what point? Shoot, did I miss another point? Dang it. Wait, who's Sen? I don't know. Are they furry? Oh, guys, okay. So before I got super distracted on this whole idea of like, can Sen give flirting advice, which the answer is no, by the way. Also, Slushy, I just now remembered that you redeemed Hydrate like 1,000,000 years ago. Shoot, I've been cursed with cuteness again. Here's the hydration. I don't know if I should have like had all this ice in it when it's like pretty chilly outside, but it's nice nonetheless. Anyways, my point was that you were highly distracted. Oh, that point. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me get, where's my graphics tablet glove? So let me get prepared here. We're gonna start with the shading. I figured since we got the primer on, let's get the shading going. Then we'll turn on the shading layer once we're done, and then gonna go into color, because color is always the fun part. But while I do that, let me tell you guys the story. So my week has been crazy this week. So it started on Monday. So Monday, I get a text from my coworker, and she's like, "Hey man, I'm like really sick, and so I'm gonna have to call out from work today." And I was like, "Oh, not a big deal." RT, hello, how are you doing? Oh my God.
Hey Crouch.
Hi.
These bits are for you as a thank you for everything you do.
Ah,
Your streams are amazing.
thank you.
Your personality is amazing, and your community is amazing. Always
Hey,
love
that includes
stopping
you.
by and watching the streams. Keep up the great work. You truly are a great person in this fandom.
No, I can't do the blushing because I haven't figured that out yet. Trust me, I'm blushing. Guys, I'm blushing right now. RT, thank you. Thank you. You are, RT, you are amazing too. Don't forget, you're also part of this community, but I wanted to, where's my other hand? I want to give you a thank you. Thank you, RT. The 100,000% facts have just been stated. Ah! I'm gonna get some water. Oh, I almost knocked over my water. Oh, that would have been bad. Water on electronics is not a good thing. You know what? Let's move the water. Sorry, I was thirsty. I feel really dehydrated right now, but that's why we just got water. Red on blue is a cute color on you, Sen. Wait, red. Oh yeah, red. I was like, red where? Okay, RT is amazing. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna get started on shading. So let me tell you about my wacky week so far, and why I think it's gonna be wacky tomorrow too. So she calls out sick. Not a problem. That's normal. Partied hard. I get it. Get sickies at the end of a vacation, totally understand. So then Tuesday comes around, and I found out from my boss that she called out sick again. And I was like, wow, this thing must have hit her pretty hard. So I was like, not a problem. We had like a substitute come in. It was no issue whatsoever. Wednesday was the same deal, called out sick again. And I was like, dude, I hope this isn't COVID. Like, it's starting to sound like it's COVID. So another substitute came in, and so this is where my craziness comes in. So I have limited time to set up a wait. Why did that Huh? That's weird. Anyways, sorry, getting distracted. So, oh, what was I saying? So I have limited time to get the assignments and the activities in order before the classes start. So usually I'm scrambling around, I'm like getting everything ready, I'm like taking attendance for the previous day into my like data sheet and whatnot, and I'm trying to get all that squared away. Well, in the past when I've had substitutes, they kind of already know what they're doing, so I'm like, oh well, here's the activity, go for it. And they're like, cool, I'll do the copies, like I'll get my class set up, it's all good. Well, the two that I had on Tuesday and Wednesday were brand new. Like, these people were telling me that it was their first day on the job. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I had to devote all of my time for, like, getting activities set up to helping teaching them, like, the ropes and everything. And I was like, shoot. So, like, I'm scrambling around trying to get my class in order and whatnot, while also trying to teach them, like, all the procedures and, like, okay, well, once your class ends, take the students out here, and, like, I had to show them where exactly, and then I had to show them their room that they were going to be subbing in, and, like, telling them, oh, you could use the board, these are the supplies over here, blah, blah, blah. And so then, like, I rush back to my room, the kids are getting ready, they're waiting, and I'm like, shoot, I haven't even put the activity on the board yet. So I'm like, dude, this is crazy. Because, like, once the classes start, they start. Like, there is no breathing room. There is literally no breathing room. It's like back to back to back to back to back. And so I had to, like, on the fly, students were like, oh, what are we doing today? Mr. Zen, what are we doing today? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't get the chance to formulate anything. So I'm like, okay, guys, give me just a few moments. I'll like come up with an activity. Look, we got some math. We were working on some math earlier. Let's continue on the math. So yeah, I was trying to get everything in order, and then today said chaos exactly. But then today was like the pinnacle of the chaos. So my coworker is generally pretty good at notifying me, the boss, the project manager, like, okay, not gonna come in today, I'm not feeling good, blah blah blah. There was radio silence today. My boss didn't know what was going on. She assumed that my coworker was coming in. There was me, who had not heard anything, and then you had my project manager, who had no idea either. So the three of us are kind of like looking at each other like, wait, are you telling me that we don't have a substitute? So I had to take on, so we couldn't get a substitute in today. So I had to take on her class as well as my class today. So I had like a bajillion students today, and it was utter madness. utter unadulterated madness. Now, luckily, the students were semi well behaved today. Dimensions for a practice sketch paint canvas for me to doodle on. I usually go 1920 by 1080. Cyrus, this is what you see here, 1920 by 1080, and then I'll crop it if it's not the full canvas. Or if I want to do a bigger piece, I'll like stretch the 1080 to like 1920 as well, so it's a 1920 by 1920 block. So yeah, it was wild today. I basically threw my lesson out the window because I'm like, I currently have two different grade levels with me, totaling about 40 to 50 some odd students. So instead, my first class was great. They all had homework. I was like, you know what, guys? You have homework? I have 50 plus kids in this classroom. You guys are all doing homework. And they all did the homework. Second class was actually manageable because half of my class went to go to an assembly. So I was like, sweet, back to manageable size. We actually did the activity I had planned. And then the last class that I had, same deal, like 50 plus students. And I was like, okay, you know what? Like, I've got third graders on one hand and sixth graders on the other. There is not an assignment that I can give them that will satiate all of them. So instead we did a fun would you rather game for that last class. And it worked. Enjoy your stream, Jiddle. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you for being. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Get some good post-stream care, and get to bread. So we played Would You Rather. So I collected everything. I cleaned up the classroom because it was a disaster, and I like gathered all my supplies and went back to the teacher's lounge, as it were, to put away my stuff for the evening. And there was my boss, and she was like, "Hey, Mr. Sen, I'd like to talk with you for a moment." I was like, "Yeah, sure." And she was like, "Hey, I found out what was happening with your coworker. She resigned today." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What? What?" I'm like, and so I was like, "Do we have a plan for this?" And my boss is like, "Not at the moment. We'll have to figure that out tomorrow." And I was like, "You know what, Mrs. Boss? If you need me to double up on the kids on tomorrow, I'll do it. Like, we've gone through this entire crazy week together. Let's just end it together." Like, I told her it's fine. We'll deal with it. Like, if there's no sub tomorrow or whatever, or there's no new hire, like, just bring the students my way. I'll figure something out. Yeah, so I have a theory. Now, I do want to make the stipulation that she was a hard worker. But I think, and this is just me personally, I think the job was a little much for her. I think it was stressing her out more than I realized. Cause like before the break, she would tell me that, I'm a little nervous about today and whatnot, but I think it was more nervous than she let on. She really said nope. Yeah, so I in that respect, I do feel bad. I do feel bad that it affected her in such a way that it stressed her out to the point where, like, she didn't want to come back. Now, me, I'm loving it. Like, the kids, yes, they can be rambunctious, but they're really fun to hang out with. Some of them have, like, really funny attitudes in a playful manner and not like a disrespectful manner, and I jive pretty well with them. Some of them, I'm sure, like you've heard me tell stories, are some of the troublemakers that obviously are going to be there with any class, but yeah, I was floored that she had resigned. I was like, without any like knowledge or whatever. Oh, hang on, Fuzzy Pickles, guys. Okay, there we go. Pikachu, hello, how are you? So yeah, me and my boss were both floored and flabbergasted that, like, it was just like a straight I resign, peace out kind of deal. So my guess, and this is just speculation, my guess is, well, hang on, I'm noticing that I'm blocking you guys and it's bugging me. There we go. So my theory is that she wasn't sick in the sense of like, oh, my immune system is kicking in, it's trying to like remove a virus or something inside my body. I think it was like, oh my god, I don't want to come back to this job. Like, I'm feeling like a little ill in the stomach area because I'm so nervous about this. I'm just gonna like take the day off, like breathe and stuff like that. And then my guess is that it didn't get better, it only got worse. And then she probably made the decision like, hey, I'm just gonna resign from this position. I'm sick of this, I'm sick of all of it. Yeah, and the thing is too, like, this is what surprises me. Like, she wasn't a slacker. She was always on time. She was always there before I even got in the class, or in the teacher's lounge, I should say. And like always punctual, very nice, you know, very patient. She seemed to have days that were fun for her and whatnot, but I am now thinking that it was just a sheer, like, I don't want to come back to this job, like, at all. But one of the worst rewrites in Remake, as far as I am concerned. I'm taking a mental health eternity. Yeah, Miyako, hi. Good for her though. Yeah, I am grateful that, you know, if this job was too much for her, then she did the right thing. The only thing I would suggest, like, the only thing I would do differently, and if I could give advice, and this is where the life advice comes in, guys. This is where the life advice comes in. Is I would recommend that even if you detest your job or you're tired of your job, I would still give the recommendation of giving a 2-week notice. Like, doesn't matter what excuse you give. You want to tell them, oh, I got another job, blah, blah, blah. They don't care. But I feel like giving a 2-week notice is always a smart play, because then, because like even if it's the job's not for you, you want to kind of make sure that the people who are there for the long haul aren't getting like flooded with extra crazy. And because like I'll give you the 2 examples. Okay, so because she resigned so suddenly, now I have to like take on 2 extra classes today and probably tomorrow. And although that sounds like a fun adventure, I'd prefer it if I didn't have to do that. Which giving a 2 weeks notification would have allowed my project manager to get a hold of the hiring manager and be like, okay, you know, we've got this person exiting. We need somebody to enter. Let's take the first week, get somebody hired on. Let's take the second week and train them. And then by the time the transition happens, we'll have somebody installed, and the coworkers don't have to pick up any extra slack or anything like that. And then my second example I can give is my previous job. I hated my previous job. I'm sure some of you who were there in that era of my streaming, I hated it. I despised it. It went from a fun, exciting job to an absolute nightmare because upper management was all over the place. And they were micromanaging me. They were giving me impossible deadlines. I was losing sleep at night. I was not getting any sleep. I would come home. It was an hour and a half up, an hour and a half back. I'd get home. I'd like pop a Pop-Tart in my mouth, and then I'd go live streaming. That job was a nightmare. I wanted to get out so badly. But even though I wanted to get out so badly, I still gave them a 2 weeks notice. I suffered for another 2 weeks just because I wanted, because I knew that if I had just like dropped, it was my coworkers who were gonna have to pick up my slack. while upper management figures out how, you know, where to go there. And they're already stressed out. Like, my coworkers were already stressed out having to deal with upper management on a day-to-day basis, and I couldn't find it within me to actually, like, do that to them. Because when I leave, like, if you want to leave a company out of, like, spite because they're poor culture, and you up and leave, like, the upper management people that you want to spite are not going to feel anything. They're still going to be in their cushy chairs and whatnot. They're still going to be on their tea. The people who suffer are probably your coworkers, who are, you know, the ones that you actually liked at the job and wish they would leave too. So helpful life advice: whether you like a job or not, consider giving a 2 weeks notice and give whatever excuse you want to, because that's what I did. when I left that my previous job, I told them, oh yeah, I have a job lined up, I'm gonna miss you guys and whatnot. Which, I mean, to my coworkers, to be fair, I was gonna miss them. They were great. I loved them to death. They were super helpful. Upper management, I could care less. But I told them, yeah, I have another job lined up, like, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I did kind of have some things cooking in the background, but nothing was set in stone. But I just told them it was. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be starting in like 3 weeks, so I'm giving my 2 weeks notice now. You know, all that stuff. I never stated the real reason I was leaving upper management, but I mean, my closest coworkers knew. They knew. So, wait, and this was all this week, Sen? Yes. Chaos, the big of it, like the resignation happened today, and we were caught flat-footed, so I had to like take on all these extra classes today. So I am both wired and half asleep at the moment. I need more water, by the way. I got water right here. Czar, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in.
Let's stretch our legs.
Stretch our leggies. Okay, stretch our leggies. I'm already doing the hydrate, guys. If you have been sitting for more than an hour, which it has been an hour now, get up, do some leg stretchies. And since we've kind of like been chatting and chit-chatting and whatnot, I think that's gonna be like the bulk of our. We had a chill and vibe segment bonus that was redeemed. What was that? A few streams ago. So there's our chill and vibe segment of me telling you this beautiful story of chaos of mine. No, make no mistake about it. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because like, whether we get a substitute tomorrow or not, my day is gonna fly. Because I'm gonna be just all over the place. I'm gonna be helping train the substitute, or the substitute's not gonna be there, and I'm gonna be taking on extra classes. And like, today flew by, dude. It was over in the blink of an eye. And with it being Friday, I don't want it to be slow. You need a lot of hugs, Sen? Well, I would gladly take them from you guys. I will not say no to pets either. But yeah, so I found out for my project, and this is why I don't think we're gonna get a substitute tomorrow. My project manager called me today during one of my sessions. One of my classes. And she was like, we're gonna try to get, like, we apologize for not being able to get a substitute down to you guys today, but there are so many people who are calling out this entire week, and we don't have, it's madness over on our end. And I'm like, dude, it's madness over here. Don't feel bad. We'll deal with that. Like, it's me. I told her, look, I've got this. Like, if you guys can't send somebody, I got this. And sure enough, I did get it today. I felt so proud of myself, even though I felt disheveled afterwards. You out of water? Good thing I brought extras! Byler, hello. Sorry, I passed by. I need to sleep. Byler, you get a good night's sleep, okay? Thank you for being here. Oh, did you? I imagine Byler came in through the raid. We've had many raids tonight so far, so I'm just assuming that happened. Sometimes you just gotta peace out. Yeah. It was more so everybody seeing the dumpster fire that was going on in the entire facility, and we scattered at top speed in different directions. Tomorrow day of moving out. Ooh, Byler, good luck with the move. I strongly dislike moving. Oh my god. And I only say that because I've moved so much in my life. You're asking for trouble? Look, my project manager is stressed out and my boss is freaking out. Like I wanted to make sure that I gave them some level of positivity before I left tonight. So should I have said it? I don't know. But from a person-to-person standpoint, the two of them needed to hear something positive. And I was like, I am uniquely qualified to give that positivity. I am losing my weekend guy, and we lost another person from another department, so they're adjusting my hours so I can cover what our department needs along with taking the weekends. Oof. Czar, I hope that your company gets everything in order. More like a send point. Got him. Got him. Yeah, I didn't like the fact that my project manager seemed super stressed, and my boss looked like she was gonna start crying today. And I was like, no. Like, I've had those days before. I'm gonna leave them with something positive and gonna try to make them smile in some way, shape, manner, or form. So I was successful though. At the end of the day, I managed to get my boss to crack a smile. So I was like, success. See, I'm a people person. I'm weird. To a lot of businessmen, I'm a weird anomaly. What gets me up that motivates me to go to work is not, oh, I gotta get so much money for the company today. No, it's like I'm gonna help somebody today. That's my motivator. Don't talk to me about dollars and cents. I don't want to hear it. That's foreign boringness to me. Like, I understand that a company wants to make money and needs to make money to survive, but don't talk to me about it, because that's not going to motivate me. It's going to cause me to A, fall asleep, and B, wonder if this culture is for me. But you tell me that I can help a coworker or a team member do their job better and make their lives a little happier. Dude, that'll motivate me. I will be up and out, and I will help that team. I'll make money today, but for me. Yeah, I just like that was the biggest issue with my last job, is they were money first. Didn't matter. It didn't matter that we were fixing medical equipment so that we could save lives. That didn't matter to upper management. That didn't matter to like the managers, like the lower tier managers. It mattered to the coworkers. Like I used to talk to them about it, but like every meeting I was in, it wasn't like, look guys, we are saving lives today. We have all this equipment we have repaired. It's in working order. It's certified by the government. Let's go out there. Let's save some lives. Let's make sure that these hospitals are getting the equipment that they need to help save these lives. No, it was always like, all right, guys, we made this amount of profit last month. Our new month goal is this amount of profit. We're doing heckin' good. We've got these bundles going on. We've got our outside sales team. Oh my god, they are pushing and they are getting these people to buy our products. Oh, it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. If we keep this up, our numbers are gonna be looking this and this, and every time the room. Oh my god, yeah, wow, yeah. Look at that's an extra 0. Oh my god, and dude, that motivated that team so much. Oh my god, oh yeah. Beautiful, dude. Let's kill it. We're gonna get these numbers, baby. This is our time, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't care. Like, this is so not the work culture that I want to be in right now. Like, there's literally no humanity in this room right now. Like, just all these upper management types just patting themselves on the back. Oh, and then when they would talk about these conventions, oh, we're gonna go to this convention in August. We're gonna have a booth. We're gonna be right there front and center. When they open those doors, these big tycoons, what are they gonna see? They're gonna see our company right there in the front. We are gonna kill it. We've got these new sales tactics. We got these two outside sales gals. They're gonna be dressed in the nines and they're gonna try to sweet talk these big guys. And we're gonna get so many of these contracts. Oh, it's gonna be great. And I'm just thinking, you do realize, guys, that we are selling medical equipment. Like, we're literally responsible. If we don't get these fixed and sold to hospitals that need them, like, people are going to die. Like, why are we not talking about that aspect of it? Like, why are we not trying to motivate ourselves through that lens? It was such a I felt like I was on a different planet in those meetings. I literally could not relate to any one of them in that regards. I get it. Money will keep the company alive, will keep my job in place. But, like, I just felt like these guys, I felt like they were more machine than man. Like, the fact that they were getting so excited about these numbers and these data points, and like, if we could squeeze this guy out of the playing field, like this company out of the playing field, dude, we can get all of these guys, all of their clientele over to us. Oh, and we have a plan already started to get those clients, and I'm like, I can't relate to you guys, dude. I just, like, this is why I just felt so out of place. And I'll never forget this one meeting. It was a one-on-one meeting. You guys, dude, you guys would laugh at this. I think I've mentioned this before. Nico! Nico! Are you home? Nico, hi! How are you doing? 5 months? Oh my god. Nico, sorry. I should be thanking you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Just stopping by to say hi, but thank you for the comfy times and amazing arts and many laughs you give to me. Thank you for everything. Nico, I'm home. Oh, good. Oh my goodness. I have been sending so many good vibes your way, Nico. I am glad you are home. And I'm glad everything went A-okay. Sorry guys. Nico has been away for a little while. And you know, to find out that he's home and all that stuff makes me super happy. Cat, Ken, you awesome sweet bean. Thank you for the redemption. So yeah, so let me tell you guys, Nico, you came in at a perfect time. I'm gonna tell a super funny story. I think you guys would all enjoy it because it is so foreign to me, and it's probably foreign to a lot of you guys. So I went into a meeting, a one-on-one meeting with one of these managers, and I was trying to figure out if I was doing my job correctly, because it was very hard to tell with upper management. So I decided to be blunt and ask one of the managers directly, am I doing this job correctly? And he started going off on this tangent, but then he landed on this particular topic. And my mind was so blown by what he was saying and how he was saying it. He was like, yeah, in this day, you know our grandparents? He started the topic off, do you know our grandparents, how they went off to fight wars? And I was like, yeah? Like, I was so confused. I was like, where did this... I'm in the middle of, like, trying to have a serious conversation with you, and now you're talking about our grandparents going to war. I was like, where is this going? And he was like, he took me to his office window, which overlooked the sales department, and he's like, come here, Sen. I want you to look over this department right now. And I was like, okay, I'm looking at it. It's the sales department. What do you want? He's like, this is our battlefield. This is the war. This is what wars look like in the 21st century, where we have to go to war and fight these battles to try to get our product out the door for as much money as we can. Because if we don't, then the next company is going to come in and beat us to the punch. And then we lose, and the war is over. And our building is in ruins. Something along those lines. I was like, I turned to him, and he had like this serious face on him. And I was like, are you actually comparing buying and selling to an actual world war? I was floored. I was like, this cannot. Did I just experience this? And he was like, yeah, you guys are the foot soldiers. Like, these people out here, they're the ones on the front lines in the trenches. And you are the support unit. You are like the cannoneer up on the hill, helping them. You're lobbing cannons down at the enemy. But it's in support of the sales department. I was like, I'm a what? And I was just like, I don't even know how to process this information right now. Grandfather died in World War II. This is what he suffered through. This is our war to win. Like, no. Yeah, Nico, I couldn't believe it. Cortez, hello, thank you for the lurk. I could not believe what I was hearing. This is the environment I was in for 8 months. These types of people. And you know what was super frustrating about this particular manager? Like, he would go, oh my god, I don't know why he was there. He would go to these conventions as a keynote speaker. And like, this was consistent, by the way. an hour and a half before his keynote speech on, this every time, by the way, every time he had to go to a convention and had a keynote speech, he would call me up on the phone and be like, Sen, I have a keynote presentation in an hour and a half. Could you come up with a professional looking PowerPoint for me to give to the audience? And I'm like, oh, is yours not working? Oh no, I don't have one. And that's why I'm asking if you would make me one so that I have some visuals for my keynote speech. Every time. It drove me up a wall because you had the guy above him constantly giving me these impossible deadlines, and then he going to these conventions, these business conventions, and wanting me to like drop my impossible deadline projects so that I could work on a keynote presentation that he had in an hour and a half to make it so that our company didn't look like complete idiots in this giant medical convention. And on that said, I'd counter with, what do I get out of it with a person like that? Yeah, you know what? I should have. If I was more knowledgeable about these types of people, I should have done something like that. It was a wild time during my stay there. Cause like the whole reason I got hired on to that position was they had an intern. So I was interning as a file clerk. I was organizing their files, which, oh my god, they needed those things organized. So I was a file clerk, and I found out they also had a second intern that was dealing with all of their video production. Now the guy he couldn't stay. Like my third week there, he called it quits basically because he had college and he wasn't going to be able to maintain both schedules. So I went to my boss and I was like, hey, heard that the intern quit for college. I hear he was working on video editing for you guys. And I said, hey, I'm a content creator. Like, I know video editing, I know how to make flyers, I know how to do all this stuff. If you guys want to, you know, lengthen my internship, here, I'll do that for you guys. Like, I love content creation, I'll make you guys stuff, just tell me what I need. Like, tell me what you guys need, I'll make it for you guys. And so when I told them that, the next day they wanted to hire me on as the marketing department. And I was like, okay, you guys can give me whatever title you want, but just understand that I'm a content creator. Like, I know nothing about marketing. If you guys want me to make a video, like edit a video, I could do that. You guys need a flyer, I could do that. But marketing is, oh, they're like, oh, that's fine. And they hired me on anyways. Which I was stunned by, because as the months went on, they wanted me to do more marketing research, and I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, I have zero knowledge on what marketing is, in terms of the numbers. Like clicks and all these things, I'm sure if somebody like showed me, I could pick it up and learn it. But that was the other problem, that wasn't it. And so I didn't know what I was doing at a certain point. And like, I let them know. I was like, hey guys, I told you this when you guys hired me. So, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I told you guys I could content create. They were just like, okay. Mind you, what symbol was on my Sona isn't Autobots. Oh yeah, it's the Decepticons logo. So yeah, that was my wild time at this company. Oh dude, I'm so glad I left. It was when I left that company, and I had that first week to actually like breathe. Bro, I didn't realize how much damage I was doing to my health, like mental health, physical health. It didn't dawn on me until I actually took a breath of fresh air, and I was like, dude, I realized that I was not getting good sleep, I was not eating properly, I was not, you know, socializing properly. Whew, I was a mess. I really dislike what the suits at my workplace have been doing with my department since I've been working there. Ever since I put my ADA paperwork, I don't know, I'm not sure what ADA is, but it sounds important. They have progressively made changes to policies and how work is done, specifically making me personally as miserable as possible. I hate that, knowing full well that my ADA paperwork is entailed. I'm looking for a new position. Good. If a company's culture does not line up with your own anymore, I would say look for something different. That's exactly what I did, and I'm much happier for it. Okay, so this is all going to be in shadow. But wrapping back around, even if you don't like your position, try to give a 2 weeks notice. Because then it will spare your coworkers from difficulties. Ooh, I know this song. Oh, on a completely different note, I just remembered something I wanted to run past you guys. I think this will be a fun idea. Till his death that I wasn't as evil as I thought I was. He just said that I was sick of people's crap and wanted what I wanted and sick of people treating me. Yeah, I can see that, Lakeos. Doodle, hi! Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. But yeah, on a completely different note, I had this really crazy idea, and I wanted to run it past you guys. So this summer, I'm expecting to have a little time to myself. Maybe like a week or 2 or 3 weeks. And I thought, I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy games. So here's what I was thinking recently. This summer, what if we do like a Final Fantasy-a-thon? Instead of like a subathon, it'd be like a Final Fantasy-a-thon, where we play almost the entire anthology of Final Fantasy. Cause I played 1, 2, and 3. No, sorry. Yeah, I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 13. Those are the ones that I played. But there's a lot of Final Fantasies I'm missing. Yeah, I want to skip the online ones. So I think that's 11, right? Do spin-offs count? No, main series. Main series, and like, because I will be doing, like for Final Fantasy IV, for example, I will be doing the After Years, and for Final Fantasy 13, I'll be doing 13.1, 13.2, and 13.3. So 11 and 14s are the ones I'm skipping, because those are online. So I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 After Years, 5, 6, 7, original 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 1, 13, 2, 13, 3, 15, and 16. Why? Wait, Lakeo, so why don't you like 10? There's also 10.1 and 10.2. Okay, we'll be doing 10.1 and 10.2. I didn't know there was a 10.1 and 10.2. Oh, is Titus that weird kid that has the strange laugh? Is that who Titus is? But yeah, what do you guys think of something like that? We'll start on a Monday and we'll just keep going. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All the way until we beat all of them. Doesn't want to hold hands with me in 14. Woof. If there wasn't the online component, because like, I guess technically I could be like, oh well, I could play a story in Final Fantasy 14, but it gets muddied. I want to have like a start point and an end point. You don't need my blessing, Sen. My answer was the moment you said Final Fantasy. Yes. Okay. Because I thought about that. Because I'm like, guys, there's so many Final Fantasies I have not played yet, and so many Final Fantasies that I don't even recall. Because like, yes, I played 1, 2, and 3, but I played 1, 2, and 3 when I was like, I don't know, young-ish. So I vaguely remember any of them. Sounds ambitious. Yeah, I figured it's definitely gonna be ambitious. Cause like, I really want to play 4 again. It's been a long time since I've played 4. And so here's what I need from you guys when we do this. So a lot of them I'm definitely gonna put like the no backseating tag on, but more so specifically no backseating for story elements. And even that's like, but what I need from you guys is if there are secrets, I want to try to get as many I want to try to unlock as many secrets in each of the final, because I know each Final Fantasy has their own group of secrets that are easily missable. I want to know of those secrets. So, for example, Final Fantasy IV has the Lunar Dungeon. We will be doing the Lunar Dungeon. Yes, I will be playing a version of Final Fantasy IV that has the Lunar Dungeon. I refuse to play a Final Fantasy IV without that dungeon because it provides so much amazing extra story content that should always be there. That should have been there from the beginning. No spoil. Okay, so we'll put the no spoilers tag, but I need to know the secrets. So like for Final Fantasy VII, there's the weapons. We're gonna try to get the weapons. I've never been able to beat any of the weapons, so I'm gonna need your guys' loadouts and suggestions on what I should have, the party members that I should take with me, and how to defeat the weapons. And I'm sure there are plenty of secrets in 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I've got you in FF7. Yes, Panda, yes. So yeah, I'm hoping that we get some people who know like the other Final Fantasies dropping in, so we could ask them if there's any like big secrets that we're missing. For FF4, for FF4, I'm 50-50 on trying for the pink tail. I'm 50-50 on it. The pink tail is worse to get than the star egg in Mario RPG. For those who have never played Final Fantasy IV, the pink tail is a notorious item that is extraordinarily rare for two reasons. One, the pink tail only drops from a rare encounter by a pink puff. The pink puff is an interesting monster because the pink puff only appears in one room on one tile. You heard me right. In one room on one tile. And if you're miraculously lucky to get a mob of pink puffs, you have an even smaller chance that those pink puffs drop a pink tail. But the only reason I'm still considering it is because it would be cool to capture the moment on stream. So Feebas for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, exactly, Mimikyu, exactly. The pink puff is notorious for being the bane of any completionist, Final Fantasy IV completionist. I will say, I have managed to get the pink tail once in my life. And just once. And I was like, dude, this is never happening again. Looks like I got some Final Fantasies to binge on my end to help. I want to at least get 8, 9, and 10 done for as well for Yusa. Yeah, Panda, I cannot wait for you and Wolf to play Final Fantasy IV. Now, Wolf, I know you're addicted to 14 right now, but are you planning on playing FF7 Remake first, or are you planning on jumping into FF4 first? Because I'll give you my suggestion on where you should start. Then please tell me you're going to be doing the Pixel Remasters of 1 through 6. I'm going to be doing the Pixel Remaster of 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. I will not be doing the Pixel Remaster for 4, because for some ethereal reason, Square Enix decided that they weren't going to put the Lunar Dungeon in the Pixel Remaster. And as such, I am very frustrated with that. So we will be playing a different version of the of Final Fantasy IV. Yeah. I will not play a Final Fantasy IV without the Lunar Dungeon in it. And so that's why we're going to be doing the complete collection. Final Fantasy IV, the complete collection. That one has the Lunar Dungeon. It's supposed to be the GBA games. So the GBA and the PSP version both came with the Lunar Dungeon. It was introduced in the GBA, and then it was ported again in the complete collection on the PlayStation Portable. Lake Song. God, I love Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, definitely my second favorite Pokemon region and game by a very small margin. It's almost number 1, but red, blue, and yellow and green still hold that. Then why is it not on the Pixel Remaster? Lucaeus, that's what I was asking. When I found out that it wasn't in the Pixel Remaster, I was infuriated. I was like, Square, what are you doing, man? You know which one's the best iteration of Final Fantasy IV, and you're not bringing that content to the Pixel Remaster? But Square has announced that, oh, this is the Pixel Remaster of the Super Nintendo version. I was like, the Super Nintendo version is great. but it's imperfect compared to the ones with the Lunar Dungeon in it. If you guys have never, if you guys are into the character stories of Final Fantasy IV and have never played a Final Fantasy IV with the Lunar Dungeon, I implore you, if you ever get the chance, the GBA version and the PSP version have the Lunar Dungeon. Do yourself a favor. Do those story missions. Find out more about your party. They are excellent stories, especially the one for Kain. Kain, I'm not gonna say anything, but Kain's story, I'm like, dude, this should have been a part. I would have loved to see this in the actual game. Square, you promised those pixel remasters would be all the remasters of the best versions. I mean, I could be wrong, but from what I've researched, and you guys could try looking it up right now, but from what I've researched, the Lunar Dungeon is not in the pixel remaster. And it makes me sad. Okay, need to, whoops. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in just un momento. Okay. Who's that? Rio! Rio, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, let's get some water in here. Oh, this is from Link's Awakening. Rio, I got a question for you. Have you played Final Fantasy before? Like any Final Fantasy? We were just chit-chatting about Final Fantasy. Cuz I'm thinking this summer of doing pretty much the entire anthology. I've never played. Ooh. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the entire, or almost the entire anthology. I say almost because we're not going to be playing the online ones, which is Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14. Wait a minute. Which one is the one with the, it looks like the, okay, which is the Final Fantasy that has the sports car and it looks like a group of JCPenney magazine guys on the cover? Which one's that one? 15? I feel like that's gonna have some great content. I'm gonna be like, why is there a sports car? Why do these people look like they're from Playboy magazine? I could be wrong. I might like 15. But when I saw the previews and the trailers for 15 for the first time, I was like, WTF is this? What is this Lamborghini sports car in my Final Fantasy? Oh my god, that one's gonna be... I'm hoping it proves me wrong. I'm hoping I am not a grumpy pants about it. But I'm gonna be a grumpy pants starting out. It's pretty neat. Okay. Aren't they like super long and a bunch of games too? Yeah. So Rio, I think we're up to Final Fantasy 16 now, and that's why during this summer, I should have like a few weeks to myself. So I'm thinking about like doing a Final Fantasy-a-thon because there's so many Final Fantasies I have not played yet, and I love the Final Fantasy series. I'm gonna need more ice, shoot. Given the chance to set it up, I'd have the dungeon. 15 is pretty good in my opinion. I know the first is weird, but the relationship between the JCPenney boys is one of the best aspects of 15. Really? Okay, definitely buy the Royal Edition of 15. Vanilla is trash. Okay, will do, Panda. Welcome to the city. I love this song, by the way. I played all the Final Fantasies to completion except for 1, 16, and the MMOs. So I could probably help if needed. Excellent, Shifty. I don't think anyone got what I was meaning about a dungeon. I don't think so either, unless you're talking about Link's Awakening with the dungeon maker. Oh, I should probably stop drinking so much water. Oh boy, I'm gonna need to go take a restroom break pretty soon. But then again, I have been kind of dehydrated today, so. Yeah, the Final Fantasies I played are 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 13. That's literally it. And guys, I cannot wait to show you 13-1. I am so looking forward to showing you Final Fantasy 13 Part 1. Because, don't get me wrong, the visuals of 13 I really liked. The battle mechanics were really cool. But the story, you guys, my challenge to you when we play 13-1, my challenge to you is to understand what the flip is happening in that game, because I couldn't tell you. I've played the game, I've got nearly 100% on it, and I could not tell you what the flip happened in that game. I own a copy of it, but I haven't played it yet. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea. So I am relying on you guys to tell me what the story is. And if you're just as clueless as I am, then I'll at least feel validated. Because all I know about it is that, like, these deity alien creatures give you an assignment, and like they don't tell you what the assignment is, but if you don't follow the assignment to a T, then you turn into a zombie creature, and like everybody's scared of that, and then you get marked and you're like, oh, I've got an assignment and I don't know what the assignment is, and I'm gonna guess, and God forbid you like put your toe out of it's like if I told my students, you have a mysterious amount of days to complete this project, and if you don't, you fail. And so the students are like, well, what's the project? Well, that's for you to figure out. Oh, and by the way, if you don't follow the rubric of this project to a T, then I'm gonna flunk you. And the students are like, what's the assignment? Like, I don't know what the parameters are of this project if you don't give me the prompt in the first place. That's all I got out of 13. That's literally all I got out of 13. I have no idea what we were supposed to even do. And even at the end of the game, I don't recall ever figuring out what the assignment was. It was just like, oh, congratulations, you now are all best friends. Let's look at the city from afar and roll the credits. I was like, what is happening? Now, if somebody knows what 13 is all about, don't mention it here and now. Let's wait until we like play it on stream. Because I am desperate to know if you guys can figure out the story. Because I want somebody to explain it to me. Okay. I will say, though, the characters in 13 are awesome. I love the characters. Their interactions with each other, so amazing. And I really like the combat system and the level up system. It reminds me of a proto Final Fantasy VII remake. Also, Woof, if you're still here, you might have answered my question earlier about which one you're going to play first, FF7 Remake or FF4. Even though FF4 is my favorite, I would recommend starting with FF7 Remake. Luna, hi, how are you doing? So which one is Lightning Return Panda? Oh, Lightning Return, I think is 13-2. I think. The character interactions are top-notch, especially amongst the playable cast. Ooh. Luna is... It's 13.2 and 13... Oh, is... Wait, so 13.2 is Lightning Returns, or is it 13.3? As for another English teacher, and he couldn't understand what the assignment was either. Oh wait, shoot! I actually had a teacher like that in high school. Best she would say, read the papers I handed out, which said absolutely nothing about what we were really supposed to do. Oh my god, that sounds aggravating. Okay, I think we're good on the cell shading. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, 13, I cannot wait to play 13 with you guys. That's gonna be exciting. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the tentative plan. This summer, we're gonna do a Final Fantasy anthology run. And we're just, it's gonna be treated like a subathon. We're just gonna keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. It's probably gonna be like 12-hour streams every day until we like completed all the Final Fantasies. It's gonna be a test of attrition, a test of will, a test of sleep, a test of food, the whole shenanigans. Union, hi! How are you doing? How many Final Fantasy games are there? 16. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna take me probably a month. That's my assumption, to get through all 16 minus 11 and 11 and 14 is it's probably gonna we're gonna try to 100% as much as we can, but I'm not. So the priority is story, and that's why when it comes to the Final Fantasies that I don't know, I want you guys to tell me if there's a secret I'm missing or a secret that I currently can obtain, and give me the exact steps of how to get it. Because I don't want riddles because we're going to be doing all 16 games minus 11 and 14. Or I'm just gonna say we're gonna do all 16 games asterisk. We don't have a lot of time for me to like wander around aimlessly for secrets and whatnot. So in that regards, I will want you guys to tell me if there's anything that I'm missing. So that type of backseating will 100% be allowed. Because there's 2 for 4, 2 for 10, and 3 for... Yeah, so we will be doing... So, for 4, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 4 Interlude, and Final Fantasy 4 After Years. And then for 10, we're going to do 10-1 and 10-2. And then for 13, we're going to be doing 13-1, 2, and 3. Technically 20 if we don't include the remakes. Yeah, so we're not going to do the remakes. I'm not doing Final Fantasy VII Remake because Rebirth it won't be out on PC yet. And whatever, probably like Reborn or Reunion. So Rebirth and Reunion won't be out for me yet. Because Rebirth will come out on the PS5 first, and then like a year later we'll have it on Steam, and then Reunion, the final of the 3, won't be coming out. And by the way, that's not confirmed. By the way, I'm predicting it's going to be called Final Fantasy VII Reunion. Crisis Core. Well, I'm sorry, we're gonna burn Crisis Core. Give us back that title. Panda, what do you think it'll be called? I'm curious, because outside of Reunion, I have no idea. Shoot, I'm out of ice water. Darn it. Okay, so we have gotten all the shading done. The cell shading. Okay, now comes the fun part. We're gonna color this puppy. No, cancel. Oh my god, I almost messed that up. Okay. The base color. So this is the boyo that we're working on tonight. Base color, I already like the color. Look at that, we're already halfway done. No, I'm just kidding. Are you gonna take a break to watch Advent Children? That's a good question. Okay, guys, here's a question. And let me know if anybody knows the answer to this. I want to say it's a no. I want to say that it's gonna Revengers. Dirge of Cerberus? No, we won't be doing Dirge of Cerberus. Hi, Blue, by the way. So no Dirge of Cerberus, no Crisis Core. We're just gonna be doing Final Fantasy VII OG. We wouldn't be able to watch Advent Children on stream, would we? Like, at least not on Twitch. Cause I know I could watch it for free with ads on YouTube right now. So I don't know if okay, that's what I thought. I was like 99.999% sure that that was a giant no. Movie night Discord? Yeah, you know what? Maybe after the anthology, the Final Fantasy-a-thon, maybe we do a movie night with Advent Children as like the final conclusion. I'm so small. Crescent, hi. Mando, hi. How are you doing? Bengali, did I say hi to you yet, by the way? Hello. Yeah, that's a Discord thing. Yeah, we'll probably watch it on Discord then. As like the capstone, the finale of the Final Fantasy-a-thon. But yeah, so that's something I wanted to give, like, shoot the idea your guys' way and see if that would be something you guys would be interested in watching. And I'm excited that you guys are excited about it, because I really want. Oh, it's Ahmed's raid alert. If you guys don't know Ahmed's, he is a butter dog and he is amazing, and I definitely recommend checking him out. Panic. Can you give Ahmed's a shout out? Since his raid alert is playing. I know it's not his. I know it's from Persona 5, but he loves Persona 5, and so this song is his raid alert. Oh, was he playing Wind Waker HD recently? Oh. It's such a good song. You know, I didn't know what the song was until I met Ahmed's. I came in through a raid to Ahmed's stream one time, and I was like, what is this song? Like, this is a good song. And then Ahmed's was singing it. I was like, I need to know what the song is. Arsene, hello! I have been summoned! Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so the belly fur is white. Oh, and the inside of the ear is the dark color. Okay, wait, I have a... Yeah, I have the reference up on my other monitor. I should be referencing that. Okay, so looks like his neck. See if I can make this work here. Rivers of the Desert is also good. Mando, are you by chance in our Discord server? Can you, if you are, can you go to the general chat at me and then put Rivers of the Desert in the chat so I remember? Because I would love to hear what that song is. Because there hasn't been a Persona 5 song that I've heard that I'm like, oh no, this isn't this. Let me rephrase that. Every song that I've heard from Persona 5 has been a banger. I haven't heard many, but the ones that I have heard, I'm like, these are bangers. Spotted our conversation earlier. Convo in the chat, Panda, or convo in Discord? Someone explain what Sen meant by butter dog, because I'm otherwise definitely having a start. Oh, yeah, I don't know. He calls himself a butter dog. He's literally, I forget what, a Labrador maybe? He's got, so his fur, Ahmed's fur is blonde color, and then on his head, like on his hair, is a block of butter. Like the type of, it looks like something you would put on top of a pancake. Like it's a thin square of butter on his head. So he calls himself a butter dog. To be precise. Ah, okay. It's called Rivers in a Desert. Yellow labs are so cute. Yes, Mando, thank you. Okay, after stream tonight, Mando, I'm gonna have to research it. Or if I pass out, which the very, very real possibility. If I pass out because of fatigue before I get the time to research, I will definitely be researching tomorrow. Oh, Mando, actually, that I don't know why you sending me that message in our server reminded me of something. So, guys, I have been researching heavily into figuring out how to bring back the blush, my blush emote, like on my face, on my VTuber's face, because I'm using the newest model. The blush emoting has been moved. So how it used to work in older versions is the blush used to be this like little slider thing that you could like toggle on and off with like a key bind. Well, this new version, the blush is only accessible with something called a decal. Like, I know what decals are, but in the sense of VTubing, I've never heard of it before. And it has a completely different way that you have to like toggle it, and I think it requires some itty bitty knowledge of like scripting. So I had to figure out how to script it so that I could toggle it on and off in VC Face with a hotkey. So reason I'm bringing that up is last night and early this morning, I may have made a slight breakthrough in what the flip I'm doing and how to like actually toggle it. So just wanted to let you guys know we're that much closer to regaining our ability to blush. And I am excited because then what I want to do is, well, I'm taking a bunch of notes on the subject right now. So I'm taking a bunch of notes and then I want to format it so that like if anybody else in the future is trying to like figure out how to do a blush on their new model, I'll have the tutorial, quote unquote tutorial for it. Because what I'm planning on doing is once I actually figure it out, I'm going directly to the Julia Winterpaw Discord server, and in the help section, I'm going to like post a giant formatted text tutorial for anybody who's trying to do what I'm trying to do. Because I think I went on this tirade on Biopause stream last Saturday. So I've been trying my best to ask people in that Discord, like, how do I get my blush emoting back on this model? Because it used to be so easy to do on the previous versions, and I didn't want to believe that, you know, a newer version would come with lacking features from the other versions. And I've been getting almost zero to no help in the Discord server. I've had one guy respond to me, but it was more or less to clarify my confusion on what a material was versus a shader. And I'm like, that's great. You can tell me till the cows come home that there's a difference between a material and a shader, but that doesn't answer my primary question. How do I get my blush emote back on this model so that I can blush in front of you guys? And nobody's helping me. Like, 0 people are helping me. And I have to assume that they don't know either, so I can't really be mad at them. Or frustrated with them. Because I just feel like nobody knows. Well, I did something very bad right now. But I can slightly fix this. Called wrong layer, and I did it very badly. Alright. Merge down. That's the first time I've done that. Ruh-roh! Right? Fix it though. Fix it. So now it's on a separate layer. I could send you another song from Persona because I have 2 songs that are my all-time favorite, Takeover and Groovy. Yeah, go ahead. Send me those. I'll be sure to check them out. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go inverted. Ooh. The difficult part is not to make it uniform. That's the hard part. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Making fur pattern like this is difficult. Kind of have to really like think about it. Woo! Okay. Yeah, I hate it because it looks like 2 separate fur patterns. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna like whoosh. Oh, here's a question for you guys. Have any of you guys seen, I haven't seen it yet, by the way. Have any of you guys seen the? Apparently, there's a season 2 of the John Halo series that's coming out in February. Have any of you guys seen that yet? With that, I gotta say bye. Okay, Arson, are you off to bed? Please have a wonderful night rest. Or if you're going for food, get some good heckin' food. I have not. Yeah, I haven't either. But I'm hearing good things about it. That it actually looks decent. And I'm like, do I want to believe that? I hate this. They look like 2 different fur patterns. We'll figure this out. Well. You got this, Sen. I got this. I didn't figure out what I'm doing. Wait, that looks pretty good. Whew. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. There's some semblance now. There's some semblance. Getting there. Okay, hang on. Okay. It's coming to me, guys. It's getting there. I've seen the Matrix. I know what the ones and zeros mean. The key was there the whole time. Literally, thinner brush. Tried to import new brushes into Krita. It crashed trying to upload the pack. Oh no. Are they super early previews? I thought season 2 wasn't until February 8th. Yeah, I think they're super early. I don't know, Panda. I actually haven't seen it. All I know is it's a trailer.
Did you see it?
Did you see it? I did not see it. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it's coming from the same fur pattern on both sides. I'm actually gonna save in case. All right, cool. We got the hardest part done. The fur patterning is always a hard part. All right, so interior is blue. Oh, I'm gonna have to ask Doggo. Oh wait, no, this is a. What am I talking about? This isn't a 1 hour Persona sketch. I was gonna be like, I need to talk to Doggo about color schemes. I'm like, this isn't a 1 hour Persona sketch. I will, though. To be fair, I will still have to ask about the background of this piece. Such a good song. Molgira. This if you're hearing the song for the first time, you're like, this sounds similar to the Molduga song. They're of the same species. Molgira and Molduga are very similar, and I think they have a common ancestry. Just like Morpha and Morpheal. Ronzugo, Ron, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Dude, Ron, we've had a blast as I've been super distracted. Ron, have you played, okay. Have you played any Final Fantasy games? We were talking about Final Fantasy earlier, and I'm curious to know if you've played any Final Fantasies. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. That's okay. I've played, like, in the grand scheme of things, I've played practically none of them. So, but I heard the music, it's great. I love Zelda. So it's safe to assume Zelda fan? And if so, which is your favorite Zelda? Yeah, the reason we were talking about Final Fantasy is because there's so many Final Fantasies that I've never played before. And I'm like, I should do an anthology run one of these times. God of War, hello! How are you doing? Twilight Princess Link? I love Twilight Princess. Bop into OG Spyro. Oh, we actually have a lot of Spyro. Not the I do need that soundtrack though, the Reignited trilogy soundtrack, but I do have a lot of the OG Spyro tracks in this playlist. No tactics though. Shake my head. SMH. Ooh, Lakota's Booper is unique gold color. Oh, is Lakota has whites of eyes, right? Yeah. More of a Pokemon guy. I haven't played. I haven't played ever since Sun and Moon. Which, God, I really want to catch up to the rest of the games in the series. Wait, so which so Ron, I take it you play mostly retro Pokemon? Have you played Scarlet Violet? Because I have another question for you. I haven't. Oh, is that a commission? It's more of a raffle prize, God of War, than a commission. But I guess you could theoretically call it a commission. I'm playing Violet right now. Ooh, okay, so Ron, have you played Sword and Shield? Because if you say no to this question, then my next question is probably Final Fantasy Tactics is Aaron's favorite Final Fantasy. Well, Super Mario RPG is my favorite Final Fantasy. Any of the recent? Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you curious about them, Ron, or is it just like you haven't gotten around to them? Because my next question was gonna be like, are you a Pokemon gym leader? Because that I would have been like, Ron, you're a Pokemon gym leader. You want to go gym to gym? I really want to experience the games for myself. Yeah, Ron, they are really good. A lot of people, for some reason, don't really care for Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield is up there for me in terms of like my probably like top 5, top 10 favorite Pokemon games. Because I was telling my buddy Taylor, and not to spoil anything, but as a child playing Pokemon Yellow for the first time, I had this particular vision of what I thought gym battles look like, and I think Sword and Shield actualized that vision in my head pretty well, and I think that's one of the reasons I really like Sword and Shield. And then for Scarlet Violet, I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised with how they crafted the story of the game. And that's all I'm going to say on that. But yeah, I was going to ask if you were by any chance a Pokemon gym leader. Because and some of you guys might not know this, some of you guys already do, but I myself am a Pokemon gym leader. I am an Ice type gym leader, and I have my own gym badge. So right there on the side of this this digital card is my gym badge. It is called the Glacial Shard badge. And several have been awarded this badge in the past, and now I have a channel redemption that allows you to challenge me to a gym challenge, in which we will duke it out on stream. We've already had one challenger since the channel redemption has been live, and I will challenge anybody on Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. My gym team works in both of those games. So yeah, when you said you were you were into Pokemon, Ron, I had to ask the question, because I was like, if Ron is a gym leader, maybe we could tempt tempt him with a gym to gym challenge. That's an interesting redeem. I love it. It's funny because I've actually been, I don't know if you want to say lazy rather than just sheer distractibility. The Brigade they've been wanting me to add that as a channel redemption for a long time. And I always told them, yeah, I'll do it. And then I kept forgetting. If only you would battle in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I'd take you on. Yeah, see, Cyrus, I want to have that option available, but most of my gym team, even my backup recruits, I can't even port to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which makes me sad because I really like those games. So maybe one of these days I'll be able to get enough backup members where I can have a full team that synergizes pretty well with each other. I'm generationally stuck in Emerald. Oh my goodness. So wait, Ron, have you ever played Diamond Pearl Platinum? Cause man, if you haven't, that's my second favorite version. You have, okay, good. My first favorite is red, blue, green, and yellow, and I guess you could add fire red, leaf green to that. And then my second is diamond, pearl, platinum, brilliant diamond, brilliant shining pearl. Have you played Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire? I have played... Shame to me to say, but I have played only part of Alpha Sapphire. I've loved every moment of it, but I don't think I ever completed it. Amelia broke Wolf. Oh no, Ron! Oh no! It's okay. Maybe Santa Claus will hopefully this coming up year bring Ron Zuko a copy of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Emu, yeah. Exactly. So Sam, what do you think about I assume that's Legends Arceus? Pokemon Legends Arceus? Okay. I found out that there is a faction. Oh my god, who's that? White Wolf! White Wolf! Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 37 heckin' months. But oh my god, thank you, White Wolf! Senor Croucho! Not to be confused with Croucho Marks, who was a blue fox with a big mustache and made many jokes and smoking a cigar. I know that reference. I know that reference and it makes me so happy. Look, I love the Marx Brothers. Their slapstick comedy is amazing. I grew up watching their shows, and oh my god, so Zelda, hi! Success. How are you doing? Success! Yeah, the Marx Brothers are really, it's sad for me to say, but they're really old films. They're black and white. My favorite one I think is Duck Soup of theirs, and then Monkey Business after that. I know it's you know, it's interesting. I don't know how this generation would even like react to the Marx Brothers. I don't know. I don't think slapstick humor is in right now. A bit late getting online, but just hanging out. Dude, Zelda, how what were you? Oh, Zelda, I'm gonna have to catch you up to speed on what we were talking about earlier. But how was your hangout? Was it a great hangout? So cold here. It's 27 and supposedly gonna snow. Oh my god. And here I'm complaining about like 40 degrees. Oh, but Zelda, I made a tentative announcement about this scheme that I'm planning for the summer. We're gonna try to do a Final Fantasy-a-thon this summer. So that I understand what all the hype is about the remaining of the Final Fantasies that I've never played. So I'm thinking how the format is gonna go is that like they're gonna be 12-hour streams every day, and we're just gonna keep going until we beat all the Final Fantasies. So it's gonna be a Final Fantasy anthology run, asterisk, because we're not playing the online versions. We're not playing 11 or 14, but we're going to be playing all of the other ones. Ningo, hi! A Final Fantasy-a-thon? Yes. Ningo, if you're just getting in right now too, I have this crazy idea for the summer. Because the summer, I think I'm going to have like a few weeks to myself. And I'm thinking about doing a Final Fantasy anthology run where it's like we're gonna be living and breathing Final Fantasy for like a month. That's my guess, is it'll probably take us a month to get through all of them. Unless I'm like really quick on some of these, which I do it. I'll definitely be there to watch that. Yeah, because so when I was small, I did 1, 2, and 3. When I was smaller, I did 4. And then when I was older, I did 4 a lot. Because I love 4. I've never done 5, 6. I did 7. I never done 8, 9, 10, 1, 10, 2, 12. I've done 13, 1. But I've never done 13, 2, 13, 3. I've never done 15, and I've never done 16. And then I think how we're gonna capstone it off is once we're done with 16, as like a final hurrah, we'll probably do like a Discord movie night and watch Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. But I'm gonna need the complete version. I don't have the complete version. I want the complete version, which adds, I think, 30 extra minutes of content to the story. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, we're missing the tongue. Oh, and the whites of the Tiefers. So that's what I'm thinking for this summer. Like, just do like a giant bash. 9 is by far your favorite? Oh, Nigo, I can't wait. Because I've never played 9. I heard 9 is really good. I've heard 8 is really good. I heard 6 is top notch. I hear a lot of people have fond memories of 6. I cannot wait. And Zelda, I cannot wait to play 13-1 for you guys, because I have a challenge for all the Brushtail Brigadiers. I've played through 13-1. I have almost 100%ed 13-1. And after I did, I could not tell you what the story was about. So I'm gonna have you guys watch me play 13-1 and see if you guys can figure out what the story is, because I cannot figure out what the story is. I figure if we put all of our brains together, that our IQ might just get to a number where we can together figure out what 13-1 is all about. Because I don't know what 13-1... I played it. It looks... It was... I love the character interactions. I love the combat. But I don't know what 13-1 was about. I don't understand the story. So that's my challenge. Is... you guys watch me play 13-1 and tell me what the story was about. And then you guys can tell it to me so that I can understand. And if you can't, there's no negative marks, because even I can't figure it out. I will use my PhD of Kojima stories of Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding along with my PhD in Kingdom Hearts to help figure out the story. If I'm lost the whole time, it'll be bad. Yeah, I never understood it. Like, the game ended and we were all best friends and we were looking out into the sunset and they were like, oh, this is gonna take a while to rebuild. I was like, rebuild what? What happened? Who was the main antagonist of this story? The most I remember about the story was fighting giant turtles. Like giant what, okay, wait. What are the... I'm drawing a blank right now. What are the wolves with the long leggies that have the same color of coat as foxes? What are those called? My brain is like flatlining. When they tried to write the story, they figured it didn't matter and skipped that part. Maned wolf. Yes, maned wolves. The one key thing I remember in Final Fantasy 13 outside the characters is towards the end of the game, I fought maned turtles. Giant maned turtles. These things were turtles with legs for days. Like literally legs everywhere. Like 4 legs. They look like they're on stilts, but thick stilts. And they're like the hardest enemy. They're in the hardest enemy in the game that aren't bosses. And I don't know what they're called. Buy card. Okay. Crescent, I will. Let me get you that card before I forget. Yeah, I call them main turtles because they just have legs for days and they are literally turtles. And then when they fall over, they cause a giant earthquake. Oh, okay. So we got hang on, let me open up. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, here we go. Streamloads. Card packs. No, sorry, gift packs. Okay, so Crescent. Okay, Crescent. Sending a card your way. And then Phoenix. Audubon. Purchase a pack. So sending you a full pack. Cool. Alright. So we're slowly getting through this piece while I'm getting uber distracted. But yeah. So that's our plan for the summer. Now that plan like I said, it's tentative. I came up with this idea yesterday. I wanted to pitch it to you guys tonight. And depending on my scheduling, I may or may not be able to do it, but I'm pretty sure I'll have like a month-ish to be able to do something like this. Okay, so let's do this. Oh my god, dug up a Streamloots card. Wow. Okay. Well, Crescent, if you're digging in the Grand Mining Facility right now, let me know when you're done digging, and then I'll give you all the cards you find all at once. Sounds really fun, Sen. I think it's I can't wait. I killed those turtles, but not the toughest one. Yeah, I don't think I ever killed the toughest one either, Ningo. I think I got close and then died. But man, you have to be on top of those turtles, otherwise they get you real quickly. Okay, so what are we missing? So we're missing some shoulder blue. So Boyo has some blue on his shoulders. Blue here. Okay. Hang on. I don't like how that looks. Hang on. Okay. No, I don't like how that looks either. That looks better. Just finished my last dig? Okay, cool. So you found one extra Streamloots card. Sweet! Is there Crescent? Oh, there we go. Then pack another card coming your way. I'm super excited for the Final Fantasy-a-thon. So far, I've only have a majority of 9, then all of 7, 15, and 16 under my belt. So very much looking forward to seeing the others. Panda, we're gonna have to create a chaos command, by the way. When we play FF1, I want to build out a chaos command. Actually, Panda, could you do me a favor? If you're free. If you're not free, totally get it. But if you could find that link, the link to that trailer of the Chaos guy, that trailer, that Final Fantasy trailer. Oh, I'm so angry because I have Chaos, so I need to find Chaos. I need that trailer so that I can write all of those lines down and then make a Chaos command. So that way when we fight Chaos in FF1, we can spam that command. I want that Chaos command. Cause that Chaos is the final boss of FF1, and that trailer was like an alternate telling of FF1. So we definitely need to meme it up on FF1. We're gonna start off strong with the memes, and then we're gonna end with Game of Thrones with FF16. Okay. Let's see. Eyeballs. So right eye, left eye. Ooh, they're different eye colors. Ooh, okay. I need to overwrite the black then. Alright, well let's start with the maroon. Okay, maroon set. Speaking of chaos, I got an evil card through the pack. Really? Oh god. What evil? Should I even ask Crescent what the evil card is? That dude in the trailer, I want to kill Chaos. Man, that's the big twist of that game. He's Chaos. Wait, that was the twist? He was Chaos? Interesting. Yeah, oh my god. Cause see, what's interesting.
Crescent Macarena played Letter Grace, X.
Oh, that is evil. X? Things within Super Mario RPG? Oh god, okay, I can do this. Hang on. There's definitely something that begins with X in Super Mario RPG. Okay. Think X. There's got to be something with X. Things Mario RPG begins with the letter X. Yard is so close too. It's a Y. Cool X ends with X. Between an O and an A. Let's see. Ghost Metal, no. Ugh, Jigglypuff, stop singing. Trying to think here. Begins with X. Oh, well, well, can I say the button X? Like in the X button. That's a thing, right? Cuz the X button is for items. I'm gonna say X, the X button. Because there's also, if that doesn't work, there's also text in the game, the 3-dimensional maze. Press X if you give up. That begins with X. X button. Oh, the close, Crescent. That's Y. Y for Genoblast. Yeah, that's my answer. God, thank goodness it was Super Mario RPG. I'm like, I'm pretty confident in my abilities to come up with something that begins with X. Czar, hello. Have a great rest of your stream, Sen. Czar, you drive home safely, okay? And I might see you when you get home from work. Maybe. Oh God, it's already 10. Yeah, maybe. All right. So here's what I want to do. You know what we have to do before we call this piece finished? Lakota has glasses. I've yet to give him glasses. So what we're gonna do is we need how do I want to do this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. Okay, so we're gonna go back to clip color. Color in that. Now, we need his. All right, we'll start off with the left eye. Okay, and then we'll move to the right eye. Okay, and then he has this white centerpiece, which is unique, to say the least. The white center, and then we need the eye gloss now. We could turn that off. So eyegloss here. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Okay. Very interesting eyes, to say the least. Okay, so the eyes are set. Now let's do the glasses. We need Jinkies. We need Lakota's glasses. Okay, hang on. Let me see his glasses for my ref that I have up on the screen. Okay, so let me zoom in here. Okay, they're not quite square, are they? See, it's interesting because one of his lenses looks like it's square and the other one does not. So I might take some privileges right here, since there seems to be a lack of consistency with the lens shape. I'm gonna kind of sort of do almost square glasses. this song. Sorry, my brain just processed what song was playing. Okay. Very careful here. Okay. Think about rounding out this a little bit. A little bit. Perfect, perfect. Rio, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Yes, go to bed. Have a good night. Much love, chat. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Rio, you have a wonderful night and happy Pizza Friday Eve. Or, well, and Pizza Friday. Thank you for being here. Rio's probably asleep, but that's fine. Cause Rio needs the sleeps. But always love having Rio and other members of the. You know, we really need to come up with a name. And I'm saying this as though Shadow's here. We need to come up with a name for the community. Cause Shadow of Souls, wonderful streamer. Actually, Panic, can we shout out Shadow, by the way? Shadow is one of a select few streamers that are non-furry that I watch on a regular basis. I count, I think 3. There's Yelleth, there's Fishy, and Shadow of Souls. I kind of want to make another cup of hot chocolate. Decisions. I know, right? Oh wait, Panda's making oh, thank you. Yeah, they're currently Shadow is currently doing Hollow Knight, and I love Shadow's energy. Shadow depicts, how do I describe Shadow? Like almost like a less distractible version of me. I love his energy. And so a lot of times I'm lurking. Usually he's streaming around the time I get off of work, so I'm like lurking for a bit in his stream while like I'm on my way home or something. But amazing person. I was gonna say Bean, but again, Shadow is not furry. So I have beans to spare. Shadow's great. I enjoy what. Yeah, Rio. I love. Like he has beans too. Wait, he does? Oh, Rio, when? Did I know this? I probably didn't know this. But yeah, I first interacted with Shadow. Shadow has real beans. Oh, real beans, real can of beans. There we go. Can o beans. Yeah, I'll never forget. I dropped in. I was Twitch surfing like I usually do with RPG. He eats at Taco Bell enough. That's where he gets all of his beans. I'll have to remember that, Rio, next time I'm in there. I'll be like, oh, I hear from an anonymous source, Shadow, that you have many beans, and that your distributor is Taco Bell. He's gonna love me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the first time I met Shadow, it's funny how I met Yelleth, how I met Fishy, and how I met Shadow all the same way. Twitch surfing in the Super Mario RPG section. And so I saw Shadow and I was like, okay, I'm gonna take my chances. Let's see how this works. Cause you know, I go to different streamers who are playing Super Mario RPG, and some of them just aren't on. Like I'll jump in and they'll be like fighting, I don't know, like Zard Dragon, and then this is what I hear. Oh, it looks like Mario missed. And I'm like, wow. Here's somebody who needs to, who's still on the growing process of becoming of developing the craft. And then I jumped into Shadows, and immediately he was like, "Oh yeah," like, he was chit chatting. I think Rio was in there like chit chatting and giving Shadow a hard time, and I was like, I like this energy right now, and I was like, I'm gonna stick around and lurk for a bit. And then I think how you get me out of lurking in a Super Mario RPG stream is ask me what an accessory does. Ask chat what an accessory does. I'll be like, wait, hang on. This is literally what I did when I jumped into Shadow stream too. I was like, okay, he's asking a question. I got this. Where's my Super Mario RPG notes? I was like, okay, here's all the flowers in the game. Here's all the frog coins. Here's my list. Okay, what was he asking about? Ghost Medal? Okay. Copy. And then paste. Yeah, I have this is my Super Mario RPG speedrun notes. I have every known flower in the game posted in this list. I have every known frog coin. Now I say this, but with an asterisk, by the way. Asterisk. Because there have been times where I'm watching somebody and they find a flower that I did not know about. So I'm like, oh, gotta add that to the list. So I have pretty much all the flowers listed. I have pretty much all the frog coins, all the non-RNG frog coins, by the way. Same for flower points. I have most of the important items. So I have the amulet, the attack scarf, the bead tub ring, feather, ghost medal, jinx belt, quartz charm, rare scarf, safety badge, safety ring, which I love watching first timers play. I'm like, oh, did you get the safety ring? I'm like, they're like, oh yeah, I got the safety badge. I'm like, they're two different things. Sen is prepared. He has spreadsheet and all. Yeah. But I should know better. Grabbed out the spreadsheet. Yeah, this is literally what whenever I'm Twitch surfing in the Super Mario RPG channel, I usually have this up on my other monitor, because I'm just like, I'll sit there and lurk and wait and wait. I'm like Shadow, like I just wait until somebody asks a question. I'm like, I know that one. And then I immediately run and I'm like, copy paste. Yeah, I had to change, oh my god, I had to change around like the safety ring. I hate that it no longer, in Remake, it no longer causes immunity to elemental attacks. I was so sad, but I get it because in the Remake you can actually block most elemental attacks now, where in the OG, I would say like 95% of elemental attacks are not blockable. So that's why the safety ring, let's see, the safety ring, the lazy shell armor, and the super suit used to make you immune, completely immune to elemental attacks. Yeah, and then here's all the rock candy locations that are kind of not RNG and not behind the Bowser doors exactly, like the end rewards. SNES notes. I got all my SNES notes here. And then I have the link to Pidge01's like resource guide for speedrunning this game. And then here, so I've had to make this different. So here's my Star 90 run. The Star 90 run, the routing. The Star 90 run is for SNES only. Although you can play the Star 90 run in Remake, I just prefer to play the Super Star 90 run, which includes all the post-game content. So yeah, I have like notes and notes and notes and notes. So when we're doing speedrun attempts, this is what I have, and this is what I'm reading from. Somebody's ready. Yeah. Oh, Ron. Oh, wait, Ron. Did I not? I don't think I've showed you this yet. And Rio. I don't know if Rio knows this either. Hang on. Somebody's joining the Brushtail Brigade. Jan. Oh my God, Jan. Hello. Oh, hello, Jan. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Where's my paw beans? Oops. Where's my paw beans? Hi, Jan, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. And whoever followed, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm very distractible right now, which is like always. TD, hello, how are you doing? Subscribers. Oh no, it was the raid message accidentally. I think TD grabbed a little bit too much of the raid message. Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, I need to finish that game. I haven't finished that game yet. You reminded me, Jan. I need to make a point to finish the game. Unironically, we're at 69% completion of Hogwarts Legacy. But how was it? What house were you in? Sorry. Oh, yeah. You know what? Don't even answer my question, Jan. Get to bread. Go to bread. Get some post-stream care. Help wife get to bed. Yes. You guys take care. Thank you again for the raid, Jan. The community is in good hands. Jan community, if this is your first time here, you want to see a cool like raid alert that we usually. Oh, you know what? I should honestly have story mode like not on. Let's show Jan's community what our raid alert is. Ravenclaw, yes. I'm Hufflepuff. So join. Yes, Rio. I am going to pick you up like a potato, and I'm going to put you in bed, and then I'm going to tuck you in. Temmie, yes, Temmie Village sound. But yes, you two go to bed, get some good heckin' night's sleep. We're gonna finish up these glasses. But for the Jan community, let's show the Jan community the normal raid alert by picking on Jan. If I can spell Jan's name right. Jan Griffey. Okay, this is our normal raid alert. Check this out. Hope I spelled his name right. Baby, can somebody clip that? I don't even care. I normally don't ask for clips. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Yes. Yeah, I really like Mario, specifically Super Mario RPG. It's my favorite game of all time. My religion is Zelda, and I have a gym team in Pokemon. Which we were showing that off earlier. I have a gym badge, by the way. So check this out. This is my gym badge. So on this digital card here, it's called the Glacial Shard badge. Gym team, yes, I am an ice gym leader. And there's my Pokemon gym badge, because I'm a nerd. Yeah, I have an ice gym team that I will battle anybody in Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield. I even have a channel redeem down in the channel redeems to challenge me. We generally try to do challenges every Thursday during Art and Chill. Usually, like, we'll either start with it or end with it. We were gonna have one tonight, but the Brigadier who challenged me, it's actually his birthday today, and his family wants to take him out. He was like, I'm so sorry, I won't be. I'm like, go celebrate your birthday. That's more important. We'll just do the gym challenge next. I'm very flexible. Like, it was so funny. He was very apologetic. I was like, don't you dare apologize. Like, I want you to have fun on your birthday. Like, go with family, eat your favorite foods. Like, the gym challenge will always be here. So we just rescheduled for next Thursday. But speaking of, since we were talking about Super Mario RPG, because I don't know, so from Jan's community, you guys, I speedrun the game, and I was showing the brigade like all my notes. I have like spreadsheets here of like different things that I need to know about the game in order to like optimize my routing and whatnot. And then I was in the middle of making mention. So I love Super Mario RPG so much. I want you guys to check something out. Look at this. So this is speedrun.com. If we go to Super Mario RPG, the 1996 version, which I can't believe I get to say that. So these are all the speedrunners who have speedrun this game and gotten on the leaderboard. And if we scroll down here and we go to page 2, that's me. That's me. That my name. It you. It me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I am up on the leaderboard. I still can't believe I got a sub 530. It was such a hype. It was such a hype moment because like I never broke sub 530 before. So my goal was sub 545 and then we got the 530. I was like, there's no way this is happening right now. Yeah, so even did an opening. Watch, oh wait, should I how should I show this? You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Check this. That's right, I forgot, it mutes me. You guys didn't hear a bloody thing I was saying. Black screen, don't worry about it, that's just normal. But this is my icon I made for our opener. So Super Mario RPG, 105th place. I'm so proud of that. Any percent. Anyways, just wanted to show you that. Okay, let's scroll back over. Okay, there we go, I'm back. I thought I saw a new entry and you're opening. Yes, you did, Woof. You did. Nerd. Very much a nerd. Okay, you know what? We're almost done with this piece. So before I get distracted any further, let's actually attempt to finish these glasses. And then we're actually done with this piece. Oh, TD, I'm so sorry. My team. Yes, my team. Okay, hang on. My team is made up of... I have a folder here for them. Nope, not that one. I think it's gonna be under VG art. No, wait, where's my Pokemon? I swear I'm good at this. Here we go. So I guess we'll start here. Well, no, hang on. Where's my opener? Let's start with my opener. So my opener is Ninetales. So start with Ninetales. She's my opener. Oh, sorry, he is my opener. I always think my Ninetales is a she. Okay, and then who do we got next? And then I guess it's all situational from here. So we go to the start here. Okay, Obama Snow is a backup. So he's not a main team member. He is there as backup, just in case I need a backup Pokemon. Cloyster. Cloyster is one of my main team members. Cryogonal is another. He's usually my last line of defense. If things are going south very quickly, I'll just start going with RNG with Cryogonal, with Cryogonal's cold sheer cold. Mostly grass type moves. What, for Abomasnow? Yeah, Abomasnow is mostly grass. He's kind of like, and this is why he's backup right now. I need to kind of reorganize his moveset. So that, because he's great at stalling, but stalling what, I have no idea. Especially in Scarlet Violet, where hail's not a thing anymore. Dugong is also another backup party member, not a main staple. Dugong. Dugong has a lot of heals, like Rain Dance with its hydration does pretty good, and then rest. So my Dugong is kind of annoying to deal with. But also I need to find somebody to synergize with. So that, because Dugong is also a pretty good staller, but stalling what, I have no idea yet. Another main staple, my Glaceon. Wolfinator, hi. Also, thank you for the cheese. Then there's Ninetales again, and then Sandslash. He is my defense tank. I think that. Oh, and my Weavile, my 80 carry. Weavile is my 80 carry. Absolutely annihilates. If he goes down, he's the tip of the spear. Water ice types are real hard to deal with. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. 80 carry. Attack damage carry is what 80 carry stands for. It's a League of Legends MOBA term. Usually the AD carry is the person that's gonna like sweep the enemy team, basically, because of their high attack stat. So I guess I should write that in chat, because I see how people can think I'm saying 80, because I'm saying it so fast. 880 carry. Showing his tips on stream, the tip of his spear, I mean. Oh god, the EV training on all of them? Yeah, I EV trained all of them. I don't know how many IVs are on these guys, because I don't do a lot of IV training. I've kind of dipped my toe into it a little bit more with the bottle caps. Now that bottle caps are a thing. But I mostly EV train. 80 carry? Where do I follow that account on Twitter? Oh my goodness. So that's my ice team. They are not easy to combat, I will say that. Because I understand that ice has many weaknesses. It has steel, earth, ground. Sorry. Or, no, wait. Rock. Weak against rock, fighting, steel, fire. I feel like there's one other that I'm missing. But the point is, ice types have a lot of weaknesses. And I have crafted this team to withstand and put up a pretty good fight against a monotype fire team. All I've ever done is Pokédex completion. I did Pokédex completion in Pokemon Emerald. I have never attempted it again. For me, I've always aspired to be a Pokemon gym leader. And so when I started streaming and realized that I could get people to challenge me, I'm like, oh, I need a gym badge. And then that's when I came up with the idea of the Glacial Shard, which is let's see if the see my arm. You can kind of see it. I wonder if it's better. Oh, this is so much better. Okay, see my arm? How the I have a symbol on my fur. That's what the Glacial Shard badge is based off of. That marking on my arm. It was fairly easy with Emerald. Did you ever dupe? Ron, did you ever dupe? Dude, I duped like crazy. I'm like, oh, I need Master Balls. Dupe, 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 dupe. Okay, let's finish out poor Lakota's eyewear. I traded with myself, dude. Let's go. Oh, also speaking of Pokemon, if you guys are really into Pokemon, we actually have a Pokemon egg minigame. I guess minigame. Exclamation mark egg in chat. You'll be able to purchase a Pokemon egg, and being active in chat will over time will hatch the egg into a random Pokemon. And then if there's a DM saying that you don't have enough, if you don't have enough Brushtail tokens, let me know. So TD, you might not have enough Brushtail tokens, but that's okay. I can give some to you. Give, TD. Let's do 5,000 Brushtail tokens. Ass. Also, if you guys are ever interested in figuring out how many Brushtail tokens you have, channel redemptions, my inventory. My bot Haywire will DM you on Twitch all of your character's information. So, and that includes how many Brushtail tokens you have, what Pokemon you currently have, whether it's an egg or not, and how many drill charges you have for our grand mining facility. Yes, we have a grand mining facility where you can drill and dig for valuable resources to get even more Brushtail tokens. Wolfinator, do you have a Pokemon egg already, or do you not have enough Brushtail tokens? Yeah, when I said in the raid alert that there are secrets on this channel. There are secrets on this channel. I have a Goodra. Ooh. Yeah, so guys, if you hatch your Pokemon egg and it's not a Pokemon that you're particularly interested in, exclamation mark send to the number 2 Oak, all one word, and you'll hand over your Pokemon to Professor Oak, and then you can buy another egg. Egg. Yeah, and then Professor Oak will also hand over 1,000 Brushtail tokens for your trade. So it's 2,500 Brushtail tokens to buy an egg, and it's 1,000 tokens in return if you send it in. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy that happens here. I should make a gym team sometime. Yeah, Mimikyu, you should. And if you ever feel like challenging me, it's my channel redemptions right there. Feel free to. Oh, where's the? Okay, there's your glasses. Okay, let me see here. Alright, so we need... let's see here. So this comes down like this. Okay, and then this comes down. Yeah. And then if we do this, we erase some of that, we round this out a little bit. Smelling popcorn. My snooter is smelling popcorn. I don't know who's awake at this hour though. Usually I'm the only one awake at this hour. Well, no, I take it back. My brother is too, but popcorn this late at night? I'm definitely smelling popcorn. Basically Professor Oak is scamming. You pay 2.5k, then do all the work, and once you give him the Pokemon, he's like, Lamau, here's one. It's not even 1.5k, Woof. It's 1k exact. I think you smell a Binturog. Wait, what's a Binturog? Is that a Lethal Company enemy? That's the first thing that comes to my mind. is some sort of Lethal Company enemy. Okay, let's do this. And then let's do this. Whoops. Oops, that's the wrong tool. That way it grips behind his ear. Look at this nerdy boyo. I want to do something really quickly. I want to thicken up the lines here. Okay. There we go. That looks better. Oh, right. Yeah. It's beer. It's the bear cat. Actual animal. Really? Oh, I didn't. Oops. Well, don't I look silly? I didn't know it was an actual animal. What, they smell like... Wait. Are you saying that they smell like popcorn? Do they smell like popcorn? Pretty neat fact. That they smell like popcorn? Okay. Binturong popcorn. Oh god, the first thing that comes up, why do Binturongs smell like popcorn? Adorable animals. Wait. Okay. These adorable mammals from the family Viverrid are also called bear cats, although they are not cats, and hail from Southeast Asia. Among those familiar with the species, they are known for their notably recognizable scent, buttered popcorn. What the hairball? While the scent in question is usually pleasant, the source of the scent is less than appetizing. The scent... Oh, interesting. It says the scent originates from chemicals in their urine. Why? Why? I don't know why, and I'm mildly concerned. Nature's weird. Yeah. The exact same chemical that gives popcorn the same aroma? What? That's so weird. The Bearcat or the popcorn? That's so weird. That's weird. That's definitely weird. It's pretty neat though. It's just weird. Okay. So I think we're pretty much done with this piece. Yeah. I'd say we're good to go here. I will need to... Oh, hang on. I forgot. I gotta sign it. Gots me to sign it. Beldum Pog. Poggers. Dicetyl monopyrroline. I probably butchered that from now until Sunday. Oh, where does this song come from? Oh my god, I know this song. Oh, Deltarune? Yeah, I was right. I just looked at the top of my screen. Sig. Oh wait, we need to turn back on the shading layer. We need to reclip it. There we go. There we go. There's the shaded boyo. Metagross W soon. Yeah. So Ron, how the game also works is once you have a Pokemon hatch from the egg, if that Pokemon has an evolution, it will eventually evolve into its final form. Now, I do realize that some of you guys like pre-evolution. So like if you like Bulbasaur rather than Ivysaur and Venusaur and you don't want your Bulbasaur to evolve, all you have to do is do !Everstone and you'll put an Everstone on your Pokemon and it will never evolve. However, if you do eventually want it to evolve, you could always do !Everstone again. It will remove the Everstone and the evolution line will continue. So just keep that in mind for anybody who gets a Pokemon that they really like and they prefer not to evolve it. Okay, so let's do a signature. Oh, and there's also little Pokemon battles you guys could do with each other with your own Pokemon. So !battle in chat. It looks like Gervard has already set up a battle and is looking. So if you guys want to go up against him, it's like a D20 that's rolled and you see who wins. Oh, did it time out? Oh wait, no. Better question, Miyako, do you have a Pokemon? It might not allow you to battle. If you have an egg or you don't have a Pokemon, it won't allow you to battle. I didn't. I was doing it for laughs. I see. See if he fights an egg. Yeah, I specifically put that check in there to make sure that you're not battling with an egg. But yeah, and then !Pokédex like Ron did. Haywire will post your Pokemon in a DM. So look in your Twitch DMs. They don't no. Ron, I didn't program the game with levels. it was already hard enough to get all like 1,000 Pokemon into the database. So yeah, no levels. It's just a D. It's basically like a D20 roll, and then you see who wins. From there. There we go. There's my little signature. Yeah, I should show you once I'm done here. I should show you guys what it looks like. I really like how this came out. Wait a minute. Oh. You know what? I think I'm gonna change this. Oh. Okay, and then here, change this here, and then let's do this. Let's do, where's the shading? Go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Do I have a Pokemon? I don't think it ever gave me a Pokemon. My Pokemon is Raichu? Okay. Try doing a battle again. I'll try to battle you. I'll see what happens. Battle. Like it's spelled battle. Oh, Javard, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who won? Who won, Javard? I won, dude. That's awesome. Streamer privilege. Oh my goodness. My Feraligatr, my boy. It was rigged from the start. Yeah, basically. It's funny because usually I lose those. I'll go up against Null, and Null will just sweep my Pokemon, even though it's like pure RNG. Alright. So I need, so let's get this formatted here. And then we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. Oopsie. Do this. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. I want it on here. Nope. Other way. Need to reverse it. There we go. Beautiful. Ow! That's the second time I've miniaturized. Ah! I'm small. Okay, so I am going to, I mean, Doggo's not here right now, obviously, but evolution speedrun. Oh, dang, yeah. It looks like Beldum already evolved into Metang. Heck yeah. Alright, so I think we're pretty much good here. I will be reaching out to Doggo on PC to find out what they want the background color to be. And then it should be shipped out to them. But yeah, this is the completed headshot. I think it came out really awesome. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I just realized I never introduced Loaf Quest. So you guys pretty much, it seems like you guys know what Loaf Quest is now. It's our little RPG, our Twitch integrated RPG game. Where you can take a loaf on adventure and find out what's in the treasure chest at the very end. Oh, speaking of, check this out. So it took me a long time to actually get this up and running. But I have, where is it? Not Love Quest. Where's all the Pokemon stuff? Oh, Pokemon list right here. Oh my god. So check this out. So this is the entire list of Pokemon up to Scarlet and Violet Vanilla. And now, wait, do I have Scarlet and Violet in here? Oh, I don't know if I have Scarlet and Violet in here. Oh no, I do. There's Miraidon and Koraidon. So this is how I had to do it. This is how the game functions. So all of this. So list 1. So list 1 are all the Pokemon up to Scarlet and Violet Vanilla that do not evolve. Every single one that do not evolve. Then there's list 2, which is broken up into list 2.1 and 2.2. So these are all the Pokemon that evolve once. So there's all the first evolution Pokemon, and then the dots mean these are all their evolutions now. There's so many of them. Then there's list 3, which are all the Pokemon that evolve 3 times. So here's all their first evolutions. There's the dots, means that this is their second evolution. And then the third dot means these are all the... See, there's my Raichu. There, and I even have a Alolan Raichu in there. So I went and hand did all of this. I'm a little crazy. DLC Pokemon aren't there? Not yet. And the reason why not yet is because I haven't played the DLC. So I don't know which new Pokemon are in the DLC yet. A little crazy. So that's how the Pokemon game works. So basically it randomly selects one of these lists and then it evolves them. Sock Monkey? I'm almost sure Sock Monkey is in there. He'd be somewhere down here, I believe. Because he doesn't evolve. Oh, there he is, Calyrex. I do have him. I even have his horse. The Spectre. How do you say that? Spectrier and Glastrier. And then the Sock Monkey. Yeah, I even have the HM guys on here. There's so many in here. And I have all the unknowns. Here are all the unknowns. But yeah. Oh look, I even have Ditto. But yeah, this one, the list one is 236 out of 1,000. So Sen, how do you know when your egg hatches here? So usually there's an announcement, in chat that says, oh, your Pokemon has evolved. Let me see it. Oh, yeah, it's an announcement. So Luna, are you on mobile by any chance? Because I don't know if mobile has access to the announcements. Because it'll usually be an announcement. Oh, you are on mobile. Okay. So usually how it's supposed to look, we could do Streamception really quickly. So Streamception. So if you guys, if you take notice here, so Ron Zuko's Beldum evolved, and it's under this announcement tab. It says, oh, what's this? Ron Zuko's Beldum is evolving. Beldum evolved into Metang. So that's what usually pops up in chat, and I don't know if mobile still doesn't have access to announcements, which it would be a crying shame, but not surprising to me. Metang. Wait, how do you normally say it? Am I saying you can't see announcements on mobile? I hate that. That makes me so upsetty spaghetti, because it's like the announcements are not a new feature anymore. Metang? Oh. Metang? Wow, everybody says it so differently. I put the emphasis on the me. I'm like, Metang. But it's probably Metang, now that I think about it, because it's Metagross. Huh. I was like, oh, you know what? You know what's funny? Speaking of how to say things, I was watching, who was I watching? Pronzo. I was watching Pronzo play Super Mario RPG, and he was like, I won't say Bellum's name. And I was so confused. I was like, why? Why won't he say Bellum's name? You know the four-eyed dog that eats people in Mario RPG? And I found out much later that he calls Bellum Belomi. And I'm like, whoa, time out. How? So I had to ask. I had to ask how he said Todovsky's name. Because I'm like, if you call Belomi, then I have to imagine that Pronzo calls Todovsky Toad of Sky. He wouldn't eat Gino. Oh my goodness. Oh geez, guys, I'm up here with you guys. Hi. I am now a bat. Sen, after you butchering. Look, okay, that's different. Couldn't even find a cutscene for me to talk to, say his name correctly. My brain space doesn't never save that document, so I don't know how to say his name again. Oh, Mimikyu. If you're on mobile too, just know you're either egg hatched or your Pokemon evolved. And same for you, Miyako. Oh wait, no, that was Luna. Luna was the one who couldn't see. Luna, if you need to, you can either do my inventory and Haywire will DM you what your Pokemon is, or you can do ! Pokédex and she'll also DM you what Pokemon you have. Do not mispronounce. I'm not even gonna say his name because I don't know how to say it anymore. Yo, I got a Timple! Yeah! I got a frog. Who's definitely a frog this time, not like Mallow. Who's she? Oh, we should probably like stop the streamception. And actually go back to our art piece. So yeah, this is our art piece. I think we did a great job. Mine said it's still an egg. Okay, perfect, Luna. So yours hasn't evolved, or yours hasn't hatched yet. Shoot, I was gonna say something and now I completely forgot. Oh well. You know what? You know what I want to do really quickly, because it's kind of bugging me. Let's add something a little bit to the shading. There's this one part of the shading that I think is bugging me, and I want to fix it really quickly. Where's the YCH color? Dude, we're getting a lot of good Pokemon songs tonight. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So let's turn off the YCH color again. So yeah, I'll get with Doggo. Have you played Gen 5? I'm gonna say yes. Mimikyu, remind me which one Gen 5 is. Is that black and white? Because I really like black and white. Unova, the Unova region. Oh yeah, that's black and white. Yeah, the one thing I really enjoyed about black and white is that the gym leaders didn't just sit there when the enemy team was taking over. Like that's the one thing I always smirk about in red, blue, and yellow, is like you have this evil organization taking people's Pokemon, and the gym leaders are just like, oh yes, we will let this small 10-year-old child take care of this crime syndicate for us. We're not gonna do anything about it. And I'm like, hello? What? Where the Unova gym leaders actually like got involved and was like, nah, dude, you're not doing this to our land. Oh shoot. You know what I just realized? There's some shading that, okay, that's gonna bug me. Oh, there's two things I need to do. There's two things on the shading layer that I need to do. Still. Okay, so number one, this needs to change. Like, the interior Tiefers, that's fine. But that is not okay. And then, also, we need the shading of the glasses. Okay. Then right down here. Oh, and also down here a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Dino, hi! Does this emo look happy? I don't think so. It looks more sad to me, Dino. Is that wait, is that a legit question or was that a trick question? Tears of joy? I mean, I guess the argument could say that it's tears of joy, but like as a general audience member with no, like if somebody were to post that in my chat with no context, I'd be like, oh, why are you so sad? I'll be back soon after my dessert. Oh, TD, you have a wonderful time at dessert. Thinking about previous memories with my older friends from the past. Oh. I see. Crescent says, plus Gen 5 had really good music. Yeah. Really good music. Just look at the Toothless dancing to... oh yeah, dude, that... Yes. I saw that meme and I was like, I bet you so many people don't realize that this comes from Pokemon Black and White. Oh my goodness. Alright. So that's where we're gonna save that for now. I think we're pretty solid here. I think we're gonna start closing down shop here for the evening, so that I can prepare myself for tomorrow's crazy day at work. But I really like how this piece came out. I hope Doggo enjoys it too. But yeah, I'll get in touch with Doggo to find out what they want for background colors. I'm thinking I don't know. I think maybe a blue would work. But we'll see what Doggo wants. And then I'll get this shipped over to Doggo as soon as... Oh, man, I really love that neck floof. I don't know about you guys, but that neck floof just... so floofy. Getting distracted by my own art piece. So yeah, oh, thank you, Phoenix, for the belly rubs. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing more Final Fantasy VII. We are gonna be doing... Oh, so tomorrow, our Final Fantasy VII side questing and farming. So come prepared with snuggly PJs. Throw me up on the side of the screen while you guys do other things, because tomorrow is all gonna be side questing. We're gonna be doing something incredibly sen, in that I'm gonna be grinding a lot for AP in the Coliseum tomorrow. We're gonna be speedrunning Coliseum runs, and our goal is to max out the revival materia tomorrow. I know it's crazy. Anybody who has played this remake knows that it's so much easier to do in the hard mode, but I'm gonna do exactly what I did in my original normal run of this game, and that was to farm AP in the Coliseum. So it'll be a good stream for lurking tomorrow. As you're gonna hear me probably start to go insane midway through that grinding session, just like I did last time. We're also gonna be doing the workout with Tifa, and you're gonna listen to me lose my mind there too, because that's hard. Null, hello, how are you doing? Does AP mean Apple points? What does AP stand for, actually? I don't even know what AP actually stands for. I'm gonna say yes to the Apple points, because I don't know what it stands for and I like apples. I got some knowledge to help the revive upgrade faster for tomorrow night. Ooh, Panda, yeah, you'll have to let us know. Action point means armor pierce. No! Oh my god, you found some cards. There we go. You found some cards. Null, how are you doing, by the way? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Even though, like, for most of us, it's already Pizza Friday. Alex, hello! How are you doing? Yes, ask away. I love answering questions. The strat called SP is scaly points. I see. It's actually probably a good idea that we're ending pretty soon anyways. All that water you guys had me drink earlier, yeah, it's coming back to haunt me. So I know where I'm going after stream and before bed. Yes, I am very EP. For sure. What? No. There's no black lung in the Grand Mining Facility. It's properly aerated. The giant asteroid that's properly aerated. What mining facility did you go to? I'd like to redeem the gym challenge redeem, but I don't have any of the games. I have someone who is willing to take you on. Are you okay with that? Yes. Yeah, Alex, I'm very okay with that. So that'll be what, two gym challenges on Thursday? Next Thursday. We also wait. What other do we? I think we have 1 hour Persona sketches too. Yeah. We might have to. Let me get it redeemed. Sweet. Okay. Alex, we might have to figure out when we're gonna schedule yours. Would it be okay for not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that? Would that be fine? But my app isn't letting me. Oh no. Let me write your name down though. Alex Inaris. Issues a gym challenge. Will be battling through a champion. What does Gym Challenger do? So Dino, if you have Pokemon Scarlet or Violet or Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can challenge me being the the Brigade Ice Gym leader, for your chance to win a gym badge from me. Where is my gym badge? That looks like this. So see the digital gym badge right there? That is my Glacial Shard badge. If you're able to Thursday after next sounds doable. Okay, perfect. So let me grab the. So that would be the 25th, Alex. I'm gonna mark you down for the 25th. For 1:25:24. Because I would try to squeeze you in next Thursday. Yeah. Okay, so Alex, your champion. What game are they? What game are they comfortable in? Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield? Yeah, if we didn't have a double 1 hour Persona sketches next Thursday, I would try to squeeze you in, but 2 1 hour Persona sketches with a gym challenge might be squeezing in a little bit too much. Because that's right, Dragon Eel had to reschedule for next Thursday, which is the 18th. Scarlet Violet? Okay. Let me write that down. In Scarlet and Violet. Cool. Beautiful. Alright, so we have two more gym challenges on approach. So get hyped for those. This is exciting. I'm really excited that I finally added this as a redeem. Yeah, so, and is the time frame okay, Alex? So, we generally start stream on Thursdays around 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we usually go till like 11 p.m. I know it's 11:30 right now, but 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, also, Alex, does this person have Twitch? My champion says to send you. Send me? So wait, send me where? The moon? Oh, the face, the face. Okay, the face. Got it. You can tell I'm tired. I'm gonna be plopping in bed pretty soon here. Cool. So your champion, does your champion want to remain anonymous? I'm only asking that because like we have this cheer command. I was just wondering if they wanted to remain anonymous or not, because like during the match I have this cheer command, and it usually, like before the match begins, it usually asks me for the challenger's nickname. Like for Lord Czar, for example, I was like, oh, it's Czar. And then when people do exclamation mark cheer, it's like, let's go Czar, let's go. So I don't know if they want to remain anonymous. What type of champion? Barrier Overload or Unstoppable? Yeah, we are heavily neck deep in the Destiny stuff, Wolf. Oh my god, Wolf! I finally did the legendary Starcross mission again. I don't mind being named. Okay. Well, I won't add. Also, Keenix is over here taking all sorts of smack. Oh, is it Keenix? Hi, Keenix. I know Keenix. Did you get the kitty, Sen? Wait, Luna, what kitty? Oh, it's not Keenix. Okay. Get the kitty. Oh, the Star Kitty. Luna, I don't think I got the Star Kitty, no. No, I'm not challenging you. Okay, Keenix. I was like, oh, I know Keenix. We found the remaining chest wolf. We clapped that mission. Yeah, I'll do that later once I build my monotype. Ooh, yes. Yes. I'm starting to daydream. Oh my god. The sketch I've made is terrifying. Trust the process. Oh no, Cyrus, it can't be that bad. Last week, FF14 completely took over my life. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hear so many good things about FF14, and that's kind of why I avoid it, because I get very addicted to MMOs, and I'm already playing Destiny, and I somehow miraculously managed to escape ESO. Although I will say that I do eventually want to go back to ESO, because I love ESO. Sneaky, hi. I'll vouch for her. This should give you a run for me. Oh, well, Keenix, this is exciting to me. This is exciting. Sneaky, how are you doing? I'm now tiny. Play Final Fantasy. Destiny is gonna be lacking for a while, anyways. Yeah, that's true. I kind of want to use that time to like enhance my ability with drawing torsos, though. I know. Sticky, Olivard was telling me how there was a sale that I could get everything in FF14 for like $30, and it was definitely tempting. But considering I overspent during the holidays, I can't. I'm like on a spending freeze right now. So I can't put away any more money. Torsos, yeah. Cause I wanna because I feel like muscular torsos are relatively easy. It's the chonky torsos that are difficult, and that's where I'm currently being stuck on. Sen, have you looked at the art wing? I sent it. Tell me that isn't terrifying. Oh, let's see. Mando even sent the link to the rivers of desert in the desert. Oh, thank you, Mando. I'll definitely be giving that a listen to later. What? Heckin' Cyrus, what are you talking about? That looks pretty good. I mean, the legs are a little bit. It might need a little bit of a refinement in terms of maybe like consistency. Like the back legs I feel are pretty consistent, but like maybe the front paws of the two. But overall, I don't see this terrifying. So I'm kind of just trying to stay good. Wait, what? Wait. Palpitoad already? That was fast. I'm around. Got some rough news earlier and drove back to Xena's right away. Oh no. Is she okay? What, the hair? Are you talking about the hair? So I think the saber-tooth look looks fine. Craziest thing happened? My egg must have been good in game. Fingers crossed, hoping it was an Absol. Oh no. Stinky, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man. That's never fun news to have to deal with. So I started Pokemon Violet recently, and you know what? I found on the first route, what? A shiny Fletchling? Oh my god. Dude, a shiny Pokemon. You know, I don't know if the DLC fixed this or not, but I hate the fact that the shinies no longer give like a little wee and then like a noise. Like a little effect and a noise. I don't know. So I rushed over here immediately to comfort her and be around. Well, I will be sending good energies your guys' way so that you can ride out this storm. They didn't. That's my biggest critique of Scarlet Violet is like, no, second biggest critique. My other one is the gym battle theme, but beside the point. How can I check my egg? So TD, you can check your egg, ! Pokédex, or in channel redemptions, it's my inventory. Haywire will send you, in both cases, either ! Pokédex or the my inventory. Haywire, our bot, she will send you a DM. It'll be from me, but it'll actually be from her, and she will tell you what Pokemon you have. Oh no, so my inventory, TD, is gonna be channel redemptions. If you want the chat command, it's ! Pokédex. because there's no my inventory chat command. It's just a channel redemption. So if you go down below, there we go. And then she'll post in a DM to you, your inventory. So how many Brushtail tokens, what your Pokemon is, and then how many drill charges you have for the Grand Mining Facility game. I think if I'm not mistaken, she also posts a link to the main command sheet, so you can like read up on all the different commands you can do in chat. Happy Wolf! Hello! DM? Yeah, like a direct message. So let me open up Twitch here. We'll just do me. Ah, I think mine broke. It's still an egg. It's weird. Okay, so if we go to monitor 2 here, so oh look, there we are. But see how I'm getting a DM from Null on Twitch. It's really not Null DMing me. He's currently digging in the Grand Mining Facility. But yeah, you'll see a DM from me. It'll say send your crouch, and if you open it up, it'll show you. Luna, let me double check here. Double shots an hour ago? Oh, you must be feeling awake. Oh wait, no, the wrong one. Here we go. Okay, so Luna. And Luna. Wait, L is okay. Okay, Lunar Starlight. There you are. Oh, it should be hatching. It should be hatching any moment now, I think. If I'm understanding my own... Yeah, Luna, I think your Eggy is just about ready to hatch. If I'm reading my own programming correctly. Okay, yeah. I think it's on the verge of hatching. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can manually see what your guys' inventory is. I'm still learning how to make them, and I ordered some fresh beans from. Oh shoot, Happy. Oh, you're talking about the espresso. Can you get legendary Pokemon? Yes, Mimikyu. All the legendaries are in rotation. Yeah, you know what's funny? Is my Eggy was broken. For some reason, my Eggy was never hatching, so I just manually gave myself a Raichu. So I was like, I don't know why my Eggies are not hatching. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Happy! And my fox got me an espresso machine. Dude, let's go. Excuse me, I take it you really like espresso? Is it only one Pokemon per user? Yeah. Unfortunately, Ron, yeah, it's only one Pokemon per user. Because I looked into how I would have to code the game if I wanted it 6 Pokemon with levels and moves, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not that insane. So I'm like, I'll just give everybody one Pokemon and then have the option for them to get like randomly any one of the Pokemon in the game. So yeah, right now you can get you can randomly get any Pokemon up to Scarlet Violet vanilla. I'm a coffee wolf. Ooh, is definitely a skill I'm learning. Ooh, that's exciting. And I would have an Absol. Yeah, it was crazy, Luna. Panda's story with his Totodile is an amazing one because he'd been trying for a Totodile for so long, and then finally got one, and it was so hype in the chat. He was definitely popping off in that moment. I can't wait for you to see the DLC Pokemon. Yeah, I want to do the DLC sometime. It was super exciting. I was so happy. I mean, I'm always hyped when Panda blushes. Yeah, it's exciting to try to get your favorite Pokemon. I wanted to try to get my very own Pichu, but because for some reason, and I think it has something to do with how I coded it, where it wasn't like, since I'm the broadcaster, it was like glitching and wasn't even like hatching my eggs, because I'm the only one who's ever encountered that problem. Like, all of you guys can hatch eggs just fine. Mine won't hatch, and I don't know why. Eevee, though, I do have all the evolutions. Evolutions are in rotation. So that's me blushing, and just when Panda exists, I'm hype. Yes. And I know I know with Null's Pokemon is unique. I use repair powder on it. Oh, repair powder on it. Oh my goodness. Anyways, guys. Oh, Null. I'm just gonna give you an arbitrary amount of cards. Because I know you dug up like a few. So Null, because we are gonna be wrapping it up here. Proto-Gen. Oh, there we go. So I think 6 cards. I think there was like 6 digs. So we're gonna be closing down shop here. It is almost midnight, and I gotta get sleep for work tomorrow. Hey, there it is, Luna. Your egg just hatched. It's a Lotad. Oh, you're leaving? When can I see you? Well, what do you mean, TD? If you mean like when the next stream is tomorrow, actually, for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, people have to work for no reason. I give you some fresh, unopened Keyforge decks if you play some Keyforge with me. Maybe happy, maybe. First off, I don't know what Keyforge is. Work is too hard sometimes. In 8 minutes. The next stream will be today! Oh, Luna. The 2, change it to the number. So send to Oak, all one word still, but to have it the number instead. Okay. Yeah, send to Oak. Just like that. There we go. 7 p.m., right? Yes. Usually 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fridays, sometimes I could start a little bit earlier, sometimes a little bit later. Usually, if it starts a little bit later, it's usually because I've been held up by a work meeting and I'm getting home later than normal. But expect usually sometime around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, so that's gonna happen tomorrow. Also, gang, one final announcement before we close up shop tonight. I don't have work on Monday, so I think what I'm gonna do is let's do another Superstar 90 speedrun attempt. What's a Natu? A Natu is a little green bird Pokemon. Psychic Flying is its type. It will eventually evolve into Xatu, which is more of like a totem pole looking bird. How late do you typically work? Oh, I get off at 5. I get off at 5, but there's also the getting home from work, the eating from after work, and then the also chilling and decompressing. Or as Dan Avidan's father would say, decomposing. Stares into your soul. Oh no, now I'm trapped in the Shadow Realm. My soul is in the Yogi. So yeah, expect 7 p.m. Tomorrow. But Monday, since I have no work, let's do an earlier than normal stream. Let's pencil it in. Noon on Monday. Noon Pacific Standard Time on Monday. We'll do a Superstar 90 speedrun attempt with our new routing, with the new AXP grind spot. And then we'll have an early stream that day. So we'll probably, if I had to take a wild guess, we'd probably end around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I will try to give ample warnings and notifications in the Discord and on Twitter that we're going to be starting early that day. Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh indeed. I still have work. Aww. Tuesday night board game invites yeah, Happy, which I thank you for. Yeah, if man, like Tuesday, I'll see, Happy, I'll see. Oh, thank you for the stretch break, Javard. Okay, hang on. Stretch break and also hydration. Okay. And I can make espresso. I'd probably take an espresso without the espresso. It's funny. I'm not a coffee drinker. I know I'm weird. I also don't drink soda, which also makes me weird. But yeah, if you guys have been sitting for an extended period of time, like my leggies have, I invite you to do this one last leg stretch before we close up shop tonight. Yeah, that was a great round of art tonight. And is there anything else that I need to go over? I don't think so. I don't drink soda, but I make a lot of lemonade and punch mixed drinks. Oh, I love punch mixed drinks. Yeah, so this is what we did tonight. We colored, shaded, drew the glasses, and now I will have to send out the work in progress to Doggo, find out what color background they want. And then ship this out. Ship it. I'm drinking coffee milk at the moment. Dude, let's go. Doggo looks so cute. I agree. So while we wind down here, let me find out who is streaming and who we can raid to. Oh my god, wait. 13th Seahawk is currently playing Super Mario RPG. Well, I know what I am falling asleep to. And I know exactly who we are raiding to. Alright, so our target. Raid target. The 13th Seahawk. Right, and our raid message will be let's see here. Wait. Lakota is what? Husky. We drew a huggable husky. Is huggable? Oh, okay. Keyforge, if you're curious. Okay, I will have to do that, Happy. But I will probably do that later. Definitely not tonight. Yeah, very good to hug. And then this is our rendition. So, raid message, we drew a huggable husky. And I have no fur. Oh, that's fine, Dino. But yeah, that'll be our raid message. Oh my god, that's right, Happy. You have the Trunic emotes. That is so epic. Okay, so raid message. If you guys have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the Doritos. If you have any other emotes you want to use in its stead, you're free to use those. But guys, it was a blast. I hope you guys have an amazing Pizza Friday. Make sure to get some pizza. It's probably what I'm gonna do right after work. Is like stop by, get some pizza, and then boom. Oh wait, maybe let me think about it. But get off at 5. Usually it's like super long. I'll have to see. I might get pizza tomorrow. I might save it for Saturday to get pizza. I might do mac and cheese tomorrow. Depends on how bad traffic is tomorrow. We'll see. Either way, we got stream tomorrow. So until then, guys, you have a wonderful night, and I shall catch you guys in tomorrow's stream for FF7 Remake. Woo! Alright, night, guys. Love you all. Sleep well. Please take care of yourselves.